Well, hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of fame, the home of hedonism here on this little corner of Twitch that we call twitch.tv/Valenvane. Or, if you're watching the VODs channel, then VODs and Vanity. And welcome on into all you beautiful people. And if any of you are the brand new followers that I got overnight, because that is mind-blowing to me, welcome on into you as well. Let me say hello to you all. How you doing? How's it going? Jam Brain, welcome on in. Pixbomb, you cheeky little devil. Ellis Tormy, hello. Nell, hello, you cheeky little devil.
Do you ever wonder what it would look like if the general concept of hedonism fucked a peacock and then put the offspring in leather pants? Then you need to watch twitch.tv/Valenvane.
What? What? Speed Razor, explain yourself. What? Excuse me. 10 gifted subs. 10. Get in, Chief. I need a little vanity in my life. I don't. Speed Razor, what the actual ever living fuck, friend? We sassy this morning, apparently so. We're starting with, I haven't even said hello to everybody yet. And this is the, I see, Speed Razor, you cheeky little devil. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for those 10 gifted subs. Oh my God. I will now inscribe their names upon the mirror of Vane. If you are here and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to Speed Razor for that gifted sub, if you've been gifted a sub. Let me inscribe them nice and quick, because I don't want to miss out on stuff, and you people have a tendency to get carried away with yourselves. Good Lord. Second one. Some new names in here as well, which is exciting. Third one. Give them Nell. I've seen you in chat today. You got gifted a sub there. That person was in here yesterday as a first time viewer, which was exciting. I can't remember how many I'm up to now. Oh, that person was in here first time yesterday as well. That's exciting. Always nice when new people get subscriptions, get a little taste of what it's all about. And the corruption can set in nicely. And finally, the last one. All of those names have been inscribed upon the mirror of Vane, the very long and tall mirror of Vane. By having their names upon the mirror of Vane, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Them's the rules. All right? Speed Razor, that's so fucking kind of you, friend. Thank you so much for that. 10 gifted subs off the bat. Off the bloody bat, friend. That's so kind of you. God damn it. Gosh darn it. You plucky young whippersnapper, you. Oh, itchy nose today. Another bird twerking, almost sinking to the drums. I mean, yeah, the intro track today was from a very old band that I haven't listened to in quite a while, called Sons of Icarus, but I was quite a fan when they were first around. They no longer exist anymore, unfortunately. But when they were first around, I was very much the fan of their level of rock, as it were. Jam Brain, how you doing? Dabba Cogsworth, cheeky devil, give him Nell, of course. Gilus, how you doing? Paladari, hello you cheeky devil, hello you beautiful bean. Classic Chunk, welcome on in, how you doing? Speed Razor, of course, hello. Zooey Booey, welcome on in. Druidess of Midian, how you doing? How's it going? T-Bay, you cheeky little devil. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Nibberin. Sleeper Man, welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing well, friend. Thanks for all the joining with the dance. Absolutely. I enjoy it when we have like a quite a pumping first song and everyone just jumps into emote only mode. I like it a lot. Do you know what I mean? Tiana, how you doing, you beautiful? Tiana Law, hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. First time chatter. How's it going? Ruka, you look lovely today. Thank you very much. I'm very cold today. It's a chilly day. Oh, I was cold this morning and now I'm warming up and I'm like, oh, maybe many layers of woolen shenanigans was probably not best, but It'll be fine. We'll make it all work. We'll make it all work, you know? I almost ruined my dance party because I didn't see the emote only. Almost used my VIP privileges. That would have been outrageous. You would have been instantly banned. Instantly banned from ruining the vibe, you know?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows. And friends, if you were following overnight, we got like another like 40 or 50 follows overnight. If you are a person that followed overnight, thank you so much for that. Welcome on in. How you doing? It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm quite perplexed by it all, to say the least, but I'm very grateful. Just very, very grateful. Citrine Skies, hello, you beautiful individual. Palidari, of course, hello. Yeah, 10, wild. Pixel Jules, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? I'm just saying hello to everybody now. Need a little vanity in my life? All about it. All about it. Who doesn't need vanity in their life?
Stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. But you are very welcome here. You are very welcome here. Nonetheless, lurking is loving in this channel, very much so. So thank you so much for popping in and saying, popping in and lurking, or popping in and saying hi. Either way, you know. Thank you very much for thanking Speed Razor there, Give him Nail. I appreciate that, as it should be. You people and you gluttons for the chaos, absolute gluttons for the chaos. I swear. Who gets on the mirror? Ruka, you did. You got on the mirror. You were right there. For those people that are unaware, all of the mirrors behind me are mirrors of Vane. And every single time that somebody subscribes or is gifted a subscription, I inscribe their name upon the mirror of Vane. We do gold ink for tier 1s, black ink for tier 2s, so that it pops out against all of the gold. And then tier 3s get their own special mirrors, like little ones like this, which is very, very kind. And of course, there's always different mantras with bits and pieces, you know? First time here, be gentle. Oh, we will always be gentle. Sometimes you get thrown in at the deep end, but it's gently at the deep end, Cimarron. All right. Is it Cimarron or is it Cimarron? Please let me know so that I get it correct. Just messaging the mods. Anyone who subscribes or is gifted a subscription? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the only way to do it. We've been doing that for many years now, and basically we've got 58 mirrors in this stream in the studio, and every single time that I filled all of the wall space with mirrors. Okay, like all, as you can see, all of the wall space, but it's also all the back wall, all this wall here, like everywhere there is wall space there is mirrors with people's names on it, because we've been doing it for about 5 years now. And when we run out of space, I write all of the names from those mirrors into this, the Grimoire of Vane. As you can see, I don't know whether you can see, but no, you can't. The light's too bright, but just trust me. You can kind of, there we go. You can kind of see. Thank you so much for Speed Razor gifting us up to Illawarra. You'll be off being up with you in 2 seconds. So when all of the mirrors are full, and this mirror is full, I will take another mirror. I will write all of the names into the Grimoire of Vane, so that all of the names are recorded, because I like to show appreciation for all the people that have supported me over the years. And then I clean the mirror down, and we reuse stuff, because we're all about recycling. All about recycling, you know? This one's a heavy one there. This one's a heavy one. Speed Razor, thank you very much for giving that sub to Illawarra there. I appreciate you. Illawarra. Making sure I get the spelling right. Illawarra, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? You know? God, it's a heavy one, that one. It's a heavy one, but we make do. We make it all work. It's all good, right?
Subscribed.
Prags coming in with the prime. I love the way, Prags, for 50 months. You have waited time and time again for me to put the heavy mirror down. I see you, Prags. I see you. I see what's going on here. Picking it back up again. Jenny Fire, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. I am still saying hello to everybody. Prags. You could use your Prime anywhere and you choose to use it here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. By having your name upon the mirror evading means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. It's actually technically a metaphorical Snapchat because I don't post on Snapchat anymore. But the gimmick is funny. Oh yeah, also subscribers also get a discount on our merch store. I keep forgetting to talk about it, but all subscribers get a discount on the merch store if you're ever interested. No pressure. We just have an interesting selection of merch out there, you know? And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Meow, you know? Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Where was I? I wonder if you can pronounce my name correctly sometime. Is it not Ruka? Is it Ruka or is it Ruka? Please correct me. I like to pronounce people's names correctly. So if I am getting your name wrong, please allow me to correct it for sure. Last night was nuts. It was follows all over the place. It really was. It really, really was. We definitely, like, over the course of like the last 24 hours, this channel has received over 100 follows, which is rare. That doesn't happen very often on Twitch by any stretch of the imagination. Not at the stage that I'm at the moment. You know, I've been doing this for a long time. Doing this for like 7 years, full time for about 6, just under 6 maybe. It's been a pleasure to have you for the past 4 years, but Toodlepip, Eris, you threw me off the Emperor's Groove. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Bless you, darling. Welcome on in. How you doing? Eris isn't allowed to be yeeted. Don't know about that. Depends what the chaos deity gets up to. You know. Finally here. Hello, my beautiful people. My landlord cut off the power for 4 hours. For a moment there, I thought I wouldn't be able to make it online today. That's shit. That's really, really shit. But you are back with us, so we'll be grateful for that, for sure. For sure. In fact, anyone who tries to do it, rude. Rude. You keep them all. We try, yes, Citrine. I started doing it because so some friends of mine who live out in LA, Courtney and Ashley in LA, CA in LA is their channel. They once upon a time wrote subscribers' names on LP records, you know, like the old school vinyls. And I was like, that's a really, really cool idea. What an interesting way of honoring the people that choose to support you, you know? So I messaged them and I was like, hey, do you mind if I do my own version of this? And they were like, absolutely, 100%, not an issue. So I started writing names on mirrors, and then one mirror turned into 58 mirrors. And in fact, that black mirror there, the black framed mirror here, was the first ever mirror. That one hasn't been cleaned down because that was the first ever mirror we filled. And yeah, it's now been 5 years. 5 years since we've done that, which is wild to me, you know. And I don't like to miss anybody, so I like to make sure that I keep everybody's names recorded, you know. You had it correct, Cimarron. Cimarron, fantastic. Thank you very much. I appreciate you correcting me, or confirming it at the very least, you know. Didn't realize all the mirrors actually had names on them. That's so cool. Yes, yeah. All of the names, all of the mirrors that we have here, like as you can see, all of them across here. The V doesn't, because that was designed by a friend of mine, and that's like loads of little mirrors as opposed to anything. But all the mirrors down here, and then all the mirrors across these walls as well. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, you know. But it's good. It's one of those things where it just never gets old to walk into this, like my little studio space in here, and just see the amount of support that I've gained over the years. It never gets old. It never gets old. I like to be grateful and remember where I came from. Do you know what I mean? Remember the fact that my entire life is supported by the generosity of people like all of you. You know, that's no, it's something that is very important to me, you know. Screen name is TikTok Hurricane Cimarron, and you came on with Cimarron here. Love it. Are we using a broken mirror, the last one? Yeah, so I was going to use the broken mirror, which is this mirror. It's got a big crack through it, and we specifically wanted it to, we kept it despite the fact that I ordered it and I came with a big crack, and they were like, we'll replace it. And I was like, no, don't replace it. I just wanted to let you know that it had happened, but I actually want to keep the cracked mirror, because to me, like, just because something's a little bit broken doesn't make it any less beautiful. And that's a really nice symbolism. This one here is really nice symbolism for me, because I think every single human being in the entire world, as they grow older and gain more and more experiences in life, some of them are going to be negative experiences. Some of them are going to break us a little bit. Some of them are going to break us a little bit. But just because we're a little bit broken doesn't mean that we're any less beautiful, you know? That makes me happy in my soul. Kind of like the, I've forgotten the name of it now. The Japanese art of, like, repairing pots with gold. That is a beautiful, beautiful art form, and I love that. I love that. I can't remember the name of it now, though. I do love being tied. I mean, what? Get the silky rope. Oh, my lordy. None of that rope burn nonsense. What happens if you want rope burn, though? You know? You're making rough look rough? Well, Jenny Fire, you're making rough look rough, but you are making that rough look good. All right? That's the only way it works. Making rough look good is the way of the 3 mantras of the cult of vain. Rolling over, looking in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look good. Second, you roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, I wish I was someone else, just so I can look at me. And third, if you're a tier 3 subscriber, you roll over, look in the mirror and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Absolutely. The whole shebang. The whole shebang. Right. How you doing now, Miss Blackfire? Hello, you beautiful being. Mel, hello, you glorious individual. Can't remember who I've said hello to now. Love you all and remember you in therapy. Rude. Rude. It's Polish. The C is a hard for foreigners, but Russia. Russia? Is that how you pronounce it? Russia or Rucha? Is it 1 Russia or 2 Rucha? It's 2 Rucha. I will do my best to remember that. You beautiful bean. No worries, Mel. You lurk away, you beautiful individual. And Zooty Booty as well. Lurk away, you cheeky devils. Love comfort energy you create. Wow, sometimes it's comfortable. Sometimes it's just chaotic as fuck. You know. It depends on the mood of the chat, to be honest with you. Unmodded Sims, welcome on in. Thank you very much for coming over from Instagram. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. But welcome on in to the Cult of Vain. Are you new to Twitch entirely? Or are you, like, have you just found me on Twitch, you know? Like how in China they will fix broken ceramics with liquid gold. Yes! Kintsugi, thank you very much. I thought it was Japan. It might be China. I might be completely wrong. One of the things that I am very open about is I am very open about being wrong. So if there's something that people know more about a subject than I do, then please correct me. And if it's something that I'm not entirely sure of and I'm not thingy, we'll look into it together. I think it's really important that people understand that being wrong isn't a bad thing. And so chat have corrected me on so many different subjects over the past, where they're like, actually that's incorrect, and I'm like, ooh, okay, interesting, let's look into it, you know. Major Jiggle, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Fellow gremlins and chaos demons. Absolutely. Great reminder, the whole broken crayons still color. It's true, broken crayons do indeed still color, for sure. Little rope burn would be nice, but I do love some silk. Ooh. I have silk, or I had once upon a time, silk bedclothes, which was hilarious because I would put the silk bed sheet down and put the pillows, the silk bed pillows on there and the big duvet, and then I would climb into the bed and it would be beautifully cold, like especially in the middle of summer. It's just like beautifully cold, like sliding in, letting the cool, crisp feeling just cling to my naked form. I would lie down, put my head on the pillow, and the pillow would go because it was so goddamn slippy that they'd just slide out from under my head every time. Kintsugi, thank you very much. Good luck, this community might jump. This is true. They're very like that. For sure. You're a Twitch veteran? Well, thank you for finding me on Twitch. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I am, as I previously mentioned, I am so unbelievably bad at, like, promoting myself and reminding people that I'm available on other platforms. So this is the reason why we have a channel points redeem that is literally dedicated to me promoting myself on other platforms, because I'm just like, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at it. It's just, I'm really bad. Crazy Emo Pie, hello, welcome on in. How you doing? Hope I'll stay for longer. I really like to listen to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, you are very, very welcome here. And this goes for all people. If anybody needs to disappear off, if anybody needs to go grab snaffly treats or what have you, or have got other things going on in your life, please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. As much as I do love your attention, being the egotistical prick that I am, your life must always come first. Your life always has to come first, all right? And it is far more important for you to deal with your own stuff in your own lives than it is to pander to my ego, you know? Toril, hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. Kintsugi is beautiful. Absolutely agree. Couldn't agree more. Fucking love it. Such a beautiful concept, more than anything else. Had silk bed sheets once, all fun and games until you slide right off during rigorous activities. I fully understand and wholeheartedly agree with that remark. Completely and utterly. It's a whole scenario. Beautiful what you said about broken mirrors. That would be a great sentence for a sticker. Just because you're broken doesn't mean that you're any less beautiful. I think you would need to do it within the, like, within some kind of context. I'd need like an image of like a kintsugi pot or something like that to go with it. Or have it emblazoned upon a kintsugi pot. Is that a threat or a promise? Well, it's spicy, spicy. I can personally make it both. It's a threat and a promise. A promise of a threat. Have to go on person by person basis. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Relax views. Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yes, and yes, exactly. Or you accidentally give yourself the male equivalent of a mammogram from doing accidental splits. Just I mean, yeah, definitely stretching the elasticity of the old taint, Mr. Fox. You know, definitely. I've definitely found myself in some interestingly compromising positions in my past, and parts of my anatomy have complained about it. For sure, you know. Astrakias, hello, you beautiful individual. Dashes in, swoons. Well, come on, it's Valen. And then dashes out while waiting for a GIC video appointment. I don't know what a GIC video appointment is, but I hope it goes well. Whatever appointment that happens to be, I hope it goes phenomenally well. You're cooking up some burgers at the moment? Ooh, chargas. Tasty, tasty. Tasty. I think I might have some veggie burgers in the old freezer that I could cook up. Although I don't have any good bread at the moment, you know what I mean? Gender identity clinic. Oh, I hope it goes amazingly well. I hope it goes really, really well for you. Whatever the scenario, whatever the appointment that you are looking into, or what have you, or whatever they're confirming, etc. I hope it goes really, really well. Real talk, one of your vids came up to my algorithm now, and I'm getting, now that I'm getting divorced, I'm feeling pretty down, so I need some affirmations and reassurance. Okay. First of all, I'm not going to ask the dynamics of your divorce, because first of all, that isn't anybody else's business apart from you and your ex-partner. And second of all, human beings, every single one of us, we are social creatures, so we seek the society of other people. And we either grow with them or we grow separate from them. That happens to all people within relationships. All people. You either, like, your paths go together and they either completely go in parallel or they separate out. Sometimes they separate out and then come back together again. You know, that is just the ways of life. Every single day we change as people. Every single day we change as people. Sometimes that means that we change separately or move away from the people that we love the most. That doesn't mean it's a bad thing. That does not mean it's a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination. It will be painful, obviously, and I know that you probably know this more than anything. It will be painful, even if it's like a divorce that you've seen coming for a while, even if it's a divorce that you desperately want. And I'm not judging by any stretch of the imagination, there will still be elements of it that are painful because you spent a period of time with somebody that you once loved. Even if you don't love them anymore, you once loved them. There will be elements there that sit heavy and sink deep. The best advice I can give you is give yourself the time to grieve. Give yourself the space to allow you to feel the emotions in their entirety. All of the bad stuff, all of the nostalgia, all of the heartfelt love and the loss and the hole that it will leave in your heart. But also all of the positive stuff. And what I mean by positive stuff, all of the possibilities that are now open to you. All of the things that you can do that you couldn't previously have done. All of the experiences you can go for. All of the adventures you can expedite on. All of the different dynamics that you can, all of the different doors that are open to you now that you wouldn't have been able to do with the partner that you just had. It is going to be a roller coaster of emotions. It is going to be an absolute roller coaster of emotions, for sure, because it always is. Any breakup always is, whether it be relationship, familial, or friendship. A roller coaster of emotions is exactly what you expect. But you will get through it. My own father had a phrase that he would frequently say, which was, it'll all be all right in the end. And if it's not all right, then it's not the end. And that is something that I stick with an awful lot. Is like when I'm having a bad time of something, or when I'm suffering from heartache or grief, etc. I'm like, yeah, it'll all be all right in the end. It's not all right at the moment, but it will be. And just because this heartbreaking thing has happened to me doesn't make me any less beautiful. You know, it might give me some re-perspective to start focusing on myself and my own healing and my own positivity and what have you. Sure, it is going to be the end of a chapter, and absolutely it is going to be a heartbreaking part of that chapter. But if you give yourself the space to feel the negative emotions and allow yourself to grieve for what has passed, make sure you also give yourself the ability to focus on the positive stuff, which is all of the things, all of the opportunities that are now open to you. Do you know what I mean? You know? I hope that helps. Just had to wrangle my bike upstairs. There's a big faff while the lift's out. Ooh, that sounds like a nightmare. Especially if it's one of those heavy ones. The city bikes are quite light these days, but yeah. If you enjoy silk bedding but find it too slippy, 100% bamboo viscose. Very soft and silky against the skin, hypoallergenic and great for the thermoregulation. God, I could have done with those over the weekend. Those memory foam mattresses fucking me up. Absolutely taking all of my body temperature and ruining it in every way, shape and form. Oh, it was terrible. Terrible. I've actually got a mattress at the moment that's got like a layer of memory foam, and then underneath it has thermoregulating gel. It's got like a layer of thermoregulating gel to make sure that I'm just always at the perfect temperature, and I fucking love it. Love it so very, very much, you know. Polls up, you filthy animals. Oh god, are you a swooner or a gooner? That is the question. Thank you very much, Jam. Amazing. Oh, and the answer will be upon us very shortly. Oh, 37% of you said gooner. 34% of you said me first. 13% of you said swooner. 13% of you said pleaser. And 3% of you said neither. You know? Fair play. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Jam. I appreciate that. You can multi-vote as well. Oh my lordy. They've allowed multi-voting now? Good lord. Good lord. Got some turkey burgers in the freezer, so may do those for lunch if I'm back in time. Hair appointment tends to take forever. Good hair appointments always do. Good hair appointments always do, for sure. Just know that you can get through this. Absolutely. Absolutely. 110%. Damn, darling, why are you bringing up youngster talk? The fuck is a gooner? The gooner is somebody who enjoys a good ejaculation. That's what a gooner is. You're filthy. You're all filthy with your voting? Absolutely. What else would they be? If they're going to be filthy, they definitely belong here, you know? Apocalyptic, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? What a beautiful outlook. To be fair, Major Jiggle, I have had a unreasonable amount of life experience in my short and colourful life. Like, I have done a lot. And I talk to a lot of people, and I do a lot of socializing, and there have been a fair amount of times that I have spent post nightclub sat with a group of friends till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning just talking philosophy and ideas and concepts and thoughts around bits and pieces, you know? So yeah, it's something that I think about quite a lot, because as you all know, I'm a hedonist first and foremost, ethical hedonism. And I believe that every single person should live life to enjoy themselves and to indulge in pleasure. That being said, pain, especially emotional pain, is really important in life. It's really important to experience it. Not that I want anybody to experience it, but it is important to experience it when we do experience it, because it gives us perspective. A person that is spoiled rotten, that has been given everything in life, that has literally been born with a silver spoon stuck up their arse, and they are given everything from their parents. They have never had to work a day in their life. They're just everything's just fucking luxury around them constantly. They have no concept of the value of what they have. They've got no concept of the value of what they have. What gives you concept is experiencing the bad times. So I think it's important that all of us have moments of heartache, have moments of grief, have moments of bad luck. I don't believe in luck, but you know, that those times when things are just really fucking hard, because it gives us context to appreciate the things that are good, you know? I don't take anything that goes on in my life for granted, because I have experienced some pretty fucking horrific times. And as a result, I am grateful. I am grateful for the things we have. We do this thing in the Discord every Friday called Gratitude Fridays. Some of you that have been around for a week or so might have seen us do it, but there's a section in the Discord called, where are you? Called Good Headspace. And every Friday we do a Gratitude Friday. And we think back over the week, and the community, whoever would like to share, can talk about what they are grateful for. Now, it could be, oh my God, I've won the lottery and I've got 28 billion quadrillion pounds, all of my woes are solved. Or it could just be, I had a really nice moment where I sat and just had a cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? Just had a cup of tea. And they were just grateful for that cup of tea. However big or however small, it just takes a moment to have, you know? You know? Every passing moment is another chance to turn it around. Absolutely. Absolutely. And there's an awful lot of situations that are completely outside of our control, but then you got to think about the stuff that is in your control. I cannot control the state of politics across the Western world at the moment. What I can control is providing a space where people can feel accepted, and we can have intricate conversations, and we can indulge ourselves and have a good time together and enjoy a little bit of chaos and bring a little bit of joy in people's lives, you know? So I do that. I do the things I can control. Sometimes what is right for us doesn't necessarily feel good every single second of the journey. Divorce is a biggie. Cut yourself some slack. Oh, 100%. 100%. Some of the most painful experiences of my life have been separating from people who I loved beyond words. love deeper than anything like any body or any person or any existence that I have ever loved before. And yet, even though I knew it was the right thing to do, it fucking haunts me. Still haunts me to this day. It gets slightly easier, but it still haunts me. You know? All things are temporary, yeah. And that's the reason why we should value them. That's the reason why we should value them. I'm not crying, you're crying. You are welcome to cry. There is no shame in crying. Cry all you want. Cry all you need to, you know? Bike's a three-wheeler, can't fold it, it's bulky. Fortunately, I managed it with help. Oh god, no, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Get yourself a nice shower and a cup of tea. One time I jumped on bed with satin sheets on it and then actually slid off my bed. Honestly, bless you, darling. Yeah, I feel that. Feel that in my thingies. The first chance to vote, so final chance to vote. Yeah. Fallon is too hot for the foam. Yeah, memory foam sort of remembers that I evidently was born in the bowels of hell and tries to cook me in said bowels of hell while I am, like, lying on it. You know? Horror of horrors. My coffee cup is runneth dry. Major jiggle. No. Say it isn't so. Not the coffee cup. You must go, friend. Go. Seek out the delightful percolation machine. Go forth to those caffeinated beans of glory. May they crumble beneath your feet and provide you with ultimate flavor. Tantalize those taste buds like they have never tantalized before and allow the caffeine into your system with an open heart. Long may it keep you awake. Long may it hold you in exquisite glory. Sometimes I get carried away. Oh, God.
You want to touch my big moist dragon, don't you?
I knew it. I knew it, Razala. I always thought that about you. I always thought that about you. Confound you. How's it going? Thank you so much for the 130. I don't know why it just flashed up and then disappeared again. Wonder if I can give you that again. What was it? 130.
You want to touch my
there it
big
is.
Moist dragon.
Look at this
don't
face.
you?
Test message.
Look at this face. God. The big moist dragon. Look, I'm not here to judge, okay? Lunicorn, hello, you beautiful individual. Zoned out for a little minute in it there. That's alright, that's okay. Gooning is edging. So fucking long, edging so long that your whole body is rocket bottle of erogenous zone wonderment. That is certainly not what the youth of today think that gooning is. Definitely not. While she is a good 9 out of 10, she either gets behind or lost track of time. She's better now that she's on some ADHD medications. Ah, I get you. How's it going, Max Voyage? Valen gives great hedonist. I try my best. Depends on the intricate dynamics of whichever delightful consenting adult decides to wrap their thighs around my head. I have to say. Consensual hugs, exactly. The troughs are indeed as valuable as the peaks, Speed Razor. You're entirely correct. Entirely correct. They are just as important. Because context is everything, you know? God is testing you, but you refuse to study. Unmodded Sims, I'm personally not a religious person. If you are a person that believes in a deity, and an all-loving deity like that, I wouldn't personally think that God is testing you. And this is a personal perspective. I would say that the world is full of human beings that do some things that are extremely difficult to deal with. God, if you believe in a God, is all-loving, and therefore loves you regardless of the fact that your life is hard at that moment. And if you believe in that God, if you believe in a deity, then they are stood with you like a supportive friend who will be walk beside you while you persevere through the shite that life is throwing at you, you know? Words are hard, but you're right. Can't know what is good without experiencing the bad. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. You know? That's how you got confusinated. Oh my lordy, what an interesting word that is. Like how your painting needs the shadows and contrast to really appreciate the bright parts, otherwise it would be flat. Absolutely agree. Citrine Skies, that's a great way of putting it, especially considering the art comparison that I had on my Instagram Reels and TikToks and all that jazz. The one that blew up, the one that a lot of you know me from, you know? Your outlook very much reflects my own, which is extremely refreshing, honestly. I have some beautiful friendships formed through my own experiences with the King community, and the amount of times that I've been thanked simply for being authentic in my lack of judgment and ability to offer impartial advice while folks open up to me is astonishing. Major Jiggle, the one that really blows my mind is every single relationship I have been in as a cisgender man myself. Every single relationship I have been in, my standard level of what a relationship entails is apparently mind-blowingly amazing because of how many other cisgender men will not put the effort in. Like, me wanting to spend time with a partner is like, whoa, my God, oh my lordy. Oh, Nibirin, I can actually see the reward, the channel point requests now. Thank you very much for keeping it on, though. I appreciate that. I can actually see them now. Evidently, Twitch has stopped being quite so twitchy. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Narp, yarp, yarp, narp, carp, larp. Kells the mad, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil? Also, Astracheus, you beautiful individual. Well, hello there. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal, getting all up in my visage. I see how it is. I see what's going on here. Outrageous, I tell you. Absolutely outrageous. All of this time, Astra, you've waited a whole 6 minutes to get close and personal. Getting all a little bit hot under the collar. I can't say I blame you. After all, I'm wearing a delightful amount of layers today. I'm kind of like a pass the parcel. You know, the more you pass me around, the more layers get taken off. Ooh, how exciting. How exciting. You scandalous individual, you. Valen's coffee soliloquy. Frosty Frost, hello, you beautiful individual. Laying in bed listening to your heavenly voice. It's 11 p.m. here in Australia. But if at any point you drift off to sleep listening to my dulcet tones, Frosty Frost, you are very welcome. Very welcome. That was much shorter than I expected, but hey, it was check-in, so fair enough. Oh, that's good. That's good. So, I'm glad that they're checking in, though. Do you know what I mean? Percolation machine. That's, yeah, like a coffee machine is it's a percolator, right? I don't drink coffee, so I'm not like down with the lingo. But I believe that you percolate coffee by running hot water through it. That is the action of percolation, I seem to recall. Correct me if I'm wrong, you know. This is why I'd love an audiobook voiced by Val. I have done audio work in the past under a completely different name. But I've not, like, I wouldn't say like I've done audiobooks and stuff. The problem is I don't have the time. I don't have the time to sit and do these things. I would love to. I would love to do it. I genuinely would love to do more audio work. The thing about audio work is it's oversaturated, really, really oversaturated. And obviously with AI and stuff like that now, it is becoming harder and harder for professional audio artists to get gigs, which is the reason why I haven't dipped my toe into it. I don't have the time to sit and record an audiobook. The other thing is that me being me and my little obsession with atmosphere, I would need to do the audiobook with an entire soundscape behind it in order to make sure that it adhered, like lived up to my personal standards. I'm a big person on atmosphere. If I was going to do something like that, if I was going to do a project around like audio work and stuff, I'd want to build like layers of atmosphere so that a person, whoever the listener would be, could like sink into the full immersion of the world, you know? That kind of thing. I'd also be quite tempted to do erotic audio because I find the subject quite fascinating. But then the industry of pornography, and more specifically the Online Safety Act, is also very fascinating to me in the worst possible way. The snort laugh that erupted from me in the cinematic over my coffee. Look, major jiggle. Sometimes. Yeah, you offer me a thread and I take it with both hands and teeth. You know? Give me the moist dragon. You love the moist dragon. Don't you, Razotta, you cheeky little devil. Terry MB, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Not Zencat. Hello, you glorious individual. Hello, you crazed, probably not hockey fans. I was once a fan of, like, field hockey. I was a goalkeeper in field hockey until I got barreled over and hacked at. That kind of put me off the sport for a while. For sure. Shittles. My coffee has also run dry. Is this the start of a hot beverage epidemic? I need a refill. Stat. Do it. Get your refill. Get that percolation going, right? You're not religious yourself. Ah, okay. My misunderstanding. You're agnostic. I got you. Jamjar, I'll answer your question momentarily. Let me catch up. Let me also be clear to people that might be new here. Also, Xander, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Does anyone watch the original Star Trek movies? Many years ago. Many years ago, I watched them. Just to let you all know, we tends to be on Tuesday. We chat for a while, chat for about an hour, hour and a half, sometimes 2 hours, depending on how interesting the conversation is. And then I'll give you 5 games to vote from, and you can choose. If you want to dip out at that point, you are obviously welcome to do. I know lots of people just come for the conversation, and that's perfectly okay. We do tend to keep conversing while playing the game. That tends to be the way that we do things. But I'll give you 5 games to choose from, and it's entirely up to the people that are literally here in the chat today to decide what game we play for the rest of the day. So yeah, just be aware of that. We'll do that in the next half an hour to an hour. It's not a major thing. I'm not in any rush, you know. Not in any rush. Dark Matter made a really great video about how the existence of religious people is the perfect proof that God does not exist. He really put into great words. I'm unable to really convey it. That is fair. I am not a religious person myself, but I am also never going to disrespect a person's faith. I have an issue with organized religion because I find that organized religion is usually a construct of control in a way of controlling people. Jigglypuff.
G-Day and good night.
G-Day. That's the day for gooning. How's it going, Jester Fraud? Thank you very much for the 139. I appreciate you. If you're needing to say hi and bye, fully understand, beautiful being, you take it easy. I appreciate there's a 139. That's nice. Yeah, I'm never going to criticize people's faith, the relationship between an individual and whatever deity or deities they personally believe in. I will criticize them if they are preaching to me. I will criticize their faith, but I will criticize their preaching. And I will criticize organized religion because I think that they are majoritively systems of control that are usually quite destructive to humanity, you know? Think got a cream for that? Hot fuzz. Oh my god. I consider myself an atheist, and religion is something I was born into. My family knows I don't attend church unless it's a family thing. I was raised Catholic. I fully get that. Fully get that. My family are all very religious, but they're the good religious types. And when I say the good religious types, I mean the people that just believe that we should all love each other and will help each other for the sake of helping each other, not for any glory or fucking extra reward or any of that shit, you know? Do like my relationship anarchy for everything. Friends, family, randos. It's just all honest and to the point. Open and no bullshit. Which can be good to a point. Not Zencat. Because I completely agree that open, honest communication is always the best way. That being said, there is a difference between honest communication and tactful honesty. There's an awful lot of people in the world that are just like, I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. If you can't fucking take it, then you shouldn't fucking ask me. I'm just being honest. And it's like, no, you're using honesty as an excuse to be a dickhead to your friends. If somebody's feeling like, I'm not saying this is you. I'm not saying this is you at all. Not saying, Kat, I don't think you're like this by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just using your point of reference as a way to explain that some people use honesty as a way to be a dickhead. If they're one of their friends is like feeling particularly self-conscious and they're like, what do you think of this outfit? And somebody turns around and goes, well, it looks really fucking shit. It makes your ass look massive. Oh, I'm just being honest. And it's like, no, you could say something more interesting. Like, I'm not entirely sure that one suits you. Can we try something like this? You know? It's about how you structure a sentence so as not to fuck over your friends. You know? Frax, hello, you beautiful individual. Hello, every pony. I am indeed a pony, it's true. Valen likes being passed around. True. The bar is in hell, yet many folks still can't get above it in regards to relationships. Yeah. Because they take the best that's on offer. And it's like, actually, you're worth so much more than that. Where's Pete when we need him? The coffee percolation man. Yeah, I could never soliloquy as beautifully as you. I appreciate that. I once got accused, one of the audio projects that I did several months ago, they accused me of being AI. And I was thoroughly offended. I very nearly quit the entire job, and I very nearly told them to go fuck themselves. But I didn't. I was nice. Definitely need Valen's smut audio recordings for science. I think I owe the community one from like a couple of parties ago. I said I would do one and I would send it. So a friend of mine does Cliterature Corner, or did. They haven't done one in a while, but they had like a TikTok channel called Cliterature Corner where they would listen to erotic audios and do like reaction mixes. And I think I said I was gonna record one for Cliterature Corner and allow you to all see their reactions, but I never got around to it. So I'll have to, at some stage when I have a little bit of free time, I'll get around to that. 10 years ago, good lord. European fun time, hockey, over field hockey. There's only one hockey, is when everyone gets sticks and they put knives on their feet. Knives, interesting. Knives, not, ice skates. Knives, I see. Need a pocket-sized version of you to make life decisions for me. I would never do that. I would advise things. I'd be like, okay, this is based on the information that you've given me, this is what I think. But I would never tell anybody what they should or should not do. Because I think it's important that people make their own decisions. The best lessons in life come from our own decisions, I was a goalkeeper in soccer. You would call it football? Absolutely, football. Because it's a ball that you kick with your feet. There's the one thing I never understood about American football. Like American football, but you don't use your feet. I'm confused. Till I went down to catch the ball before someone shot it in the net, and then decided to try and kick it out of my arms. Yep. Missed the ball, kicked me in the head. Yep. Sounds about right. People get far too enthusiastic with such sports, for sure. Coffee sounds nice. May I stop at a coffee shop? Do it. Do it. I encourage and enable this behavior. The day for gooning? Absolutely. As a reminder, chat, we are not open to the floor talking about religion. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jam, for reminding chat. We have got a fair few new people here. I don't want them to accidentally put their foot in it. I feel I could easily scare off anyone preaching to me by offering them a tarot reading. I know, I ask them. I talk to them. Every single time or nearly every single, sometimes I'm just in a rush and I'm too busy, but nearly every time that I see a preacher just preaching in the street, I'll speak to them. I don't mind chatting to them. Every single time I have like Jehovah's Witnesses and what have you turn up at my door, I'm like, yeah, by all means, you can come in. We'll talk. My house looks like a bordello, but we'll talk. Because I studied and continue to study theology. And there are a lot of questions that you do not have the answers for. Friends, please be aware in a few seconds, well, in about 30 seconds time, there will be some adverts. We run 3 minutes of adverts every hour. It does help me out as a streamer. If you're a subscriber, you will not see any adverts, but we tend to try and divert the conversation for the 3 minutes of adverts. Just so that people aren't missing out on anything, because I don't like people to missing out on stuff just because they're not a subscriber, you know? You know? You might need 2d6 or a fancy coin. At least there's also a book called The Dice Man that might go open up some options. The idea just to give chaos and randomness. We have a t-shirt. Fucking hell, chaos and randomness. On the website. On the website, on the merch store. It was one of my really randomly designed ones because I was feeling chaotic myself that day. The mood swing t-shirt. Roll your mental health. Effect. Scoring 1 to 5. Depresso espresso. Oh, it's espresso espresso. -10 happiness. +5 needless self-hatred. Roll a 6 to 10. Bouncy brain. -10 focus. +5 distracted. And +5 forgetfulness. 11 to 15. Go full chaos gremlin. +20 energy. -20 focus. 16 to 20, disassociation, -10 self-awareness, +20 time dilation, and 20 plus wild magic. Take all of the above effects as your brain metaphorically implodes. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. It's just like a little thing. A little thing. Amuse me. May the RNG gods be with you. No worries on modded sims. Your work. Have a wonderful, wonderful time of day. I hope it goes well. I actually wanted to celebrate a win before I go to bed. 2 weekends ago, I hit rock bottom which forced me to rely on friends for emotional support, and I finally felt truly loved for the first time in my life. It turned my world around. Jester Fraud, I am really happy to hear that, friend. I am gutted. I am genuinely gutted that it took you to hit rock bottom before you reached out to your friends. I understand it. I genuinely really understand it. But I am gutted that that's how much it took you in order to reach out and start feeling that love. But I'm glad that you have felt it. And I'm glad that you understand that there are people in the world who value you and love you and appreciate you. Absolutely. Absolutely, friend. I'm fucking so happy for you. Tactful honesty is often part of the semantics that are blah blah blah, but yeah. I mean, I'm not about that. I think tactful honesty is understanding that your honesty can hurt people's feelings. And there are ways to say things that are kinder. Do you know what I mean? Not lying, just different ways of speaking so that you don't needlessly hurt somebody's feelings. I used to be one of those dickheads. I very much used to be one of those dickheads who was like, no, I'm going to be honest no matter what. It doesn't fucking matter. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm just being honest. If people can't deal with my honesty, then they shouldn't fucking ask me. I used to be one of those dickheads. And then I realized how many people I was hurting. How many people I was needlessly hurting. People that didn't, like, they asked for my opinion and I was brutal for the sake of being brutal. Yeah, all for honesty, not for cruelty. Yeah. Like that kind of dynamics. It's just that whole thing of being like, do you know what? I'm being brutal for the sake of being brutal. Instead of saying, do you know what? Everything you are wearing is the biggest bag of shit that I've ever fucking seen. And actually, I think it'll look better in the bottom of a fucking garbage pan than on you. I could say, it's not my cup of tea personally, but if it makes you feel good about yourself, then what does it matter what my opinion is? You know? Say it nicely, don't be a cunt about it, yeah. Being accused of being AI is so hurtful. Oh, definitely. It really is. True challenge is to give in. As I mentioned, the book ain't real unless you let go, like in Fight Club. It's always real, even if you don't let go. But understand why you're not letting go, you know? You are one smut readout, and Jay Britton and you need to get a Jay to record a new introduction for the stream. Oh, I forgot all about that. Fucking hell, that's ancient, that one, Jamja. That is ancient. Henceforth, my smut shall be referred to as cliterature. Take it. Well, actually, do you know what? It's not mine to give, but I think it's a worthwhile title for it, for sure. Sheldon only did minor stuff, as far as I know. But going big and bold with the dice is when you go totally free. Allowing the RNG is definitely one aspect of it, for sure. For sure. I don't think I could give my entire life over to RNG, otherwise I'd never get anything done. I would never get anything done. I just want to celebrate. Yes, absolutely. Fantastic, Jester Fraud. And I hope that your sleep goes well, you beautiful being. Carnal desires slaked. Burgers were delish. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, for sure. You prevail, and GG for opening up, and GG for having good friends. Exactly. 100%. 100%, for sure. Do it. Well, no need to twist my arm. So get a coffee. There you go. There you go. See? American football is hand egg ball. And I'll not hear otherwise. I mean, where's the lie? Where's the lie? Oh, another poll. Out of the options, what are you? 44% of you are gremlins. 22% of you are bunnies. I know you're rope bunnies. Don't even try and deny it. 17% of you are salamanders. 11% of you are goblins. And 6% of you are trolls. I see how it is. I see how it is. You know? Get loo breaks in. I can do your side hustle if you need someone to do what? Could do dice and cards and runes and sell it as well. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. I'm not sure I could give over to quite so much chaos like that, you know. Her nose is very itchy today. Make the rest of the week leading up to the flight of my self-care spoil myself. Do it. Do it. I can only enable and encourage this behavior, for sure. I'm very excited for the World Cup coming up, mainly because the US is woefully unprepared for the football fans. And I can't wait for the news of alcohol running out in the cities or highways being blocked by hordes of people. Yeah. I don't know anything about the World Cup. I know the World Cup is coming up, but I don't know anything about, like, any of the stuff around it. I feel like the World Cup comes round, and for a country that does not have a integral soccer/football culture, it's going to be a bit of a rude awakening for a lot of them. For sure. For sure. Push myself to experience more and do things that challenge me. Good. Good. Glad to hear it. I'm forever a goblin. Fuck my life. I would say that I'm probably very goblin-esque myself, to be quite honest with you. Wish I had money for this. That's all right, Kels. No, first of all, I will say that all of the stuff on the merch store is not going anywhere. It's staying there. It's there. It's not going anywhere. It's all good, right? Second of all, if you are a subscriber, you get a discount, whether you've been gifted a sub or not. As long as you link your Twitch to the website, you should get a discount on all of the merchandise that's on there. But also, there is never any pressure. There's never any pressure to give me money, full stop. Ever. I am extremely grateful when people do. But I fully understand that it is a choice. It is not an obligation. And I don't ever want it to be an obligation, you know? Trying to type with fake nails is interesting. Yeah. Going full gremlin, but I forgot why. That's always been the case, not Zencat. You've always been a bit of a delightful gremlin, you know? As autistic in terms of honesty, I definitely think that you can be honest and considerate. If people want me to elaborate on an opinion that could come off as harsh, I will warn them if that's what they want, that the gloves are coming off. So think twice what they want. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've definitely done it before where people have been like, oh, I want your opinion on this. And I'm like, are you sure you want my opinion on that? And then I usually follow up the are you sure with how honest do you want me to be? 1 is tactful honest. 5 is what I genuinely think with all of its brutality. That way they can gauge themselves, you know? Step on me flip-flops are killing me. Bless you, darling. I had to. How could I resist, right? I've reached out to friends before, just not on this level of emotional support because I've never comprehended it was possible for now. Well, I'm very glad that you found that. I'm gutted, like I said, gutted that it has taken so long for you to get to that level, but I am glad that you have finally found it. Jester Fraud, for sure. For sure. Most people don't understand how different a TISM perspective could be. It's true. Lots of people cannot comprehend how varied an autistic perspective can be, or an ADHD perspective. Neurodiverse perspectives can be quite varied, you know. Especially when it comes to emotions and social bullshittery, yeah, absolutely. Which is the reason why we always, especially in this community, we always try and take the time for people to explain things if people just haven't got it. And that's not just like neurodiversity. Like when people are unsure of like social colloquialisms or something like that, or some kind of phrase that they've overheard and they've not understand the context of it or what have you, we take the time to try and explain it. We don't have to, but we do, you know? 4 gateways of speech that kept me out of trouble. 1, is it true? 2, is it kind? 3, is it necessary? 4, is it the right time? Fair, Faboon. That is absolutely fair. There's some good gateways. I like that. I've never heard that before, but I like it. Edgelord honestly was a trap it fell into as well. I'm glad I moved past it. I get it. Absolutely. Sway! Hello, you beautiful individual. Hello, you glorious being. There's your Valenwood. It's me. My memory is the shittest of the best of times. Great news. I got out of 7-year-long relationship that was very one-sided and toxic. Now my rose-colored glasses have fallen off and I've realized that he only loved me for my body. He ended up admitting to that. I'm glad that it's over now, but beating myself up over not seeing it sooner. Don't beat yourself up for not seeing it sooner. Bless you, darling. Don't do that. Don't do that. You could never have known. The rose-tinted glasses are there for a reason. Do you know what I mean? You were in love. You wanted something that was. The question that I frequently ask myself when in relationships is, does this person want me, or do they want the idea of me? Do they want me for me and every aspect of that, or do they want the idea, the perspective that they think they have of me, you know? Read the room. There's no reason to be bluntly brutal and honest, but there's also the fine line where being honest comes in and where tactful might be better worded as mindful. Yeah, I'd say that's a fair call. Not Zencat for sure. Because I can understand the word tactful could mean like quite manipulative. People being like, oh, I was just being tactfully honest. And it's like, no, you were omitting certain aspects of the truth because you were trying to manipulate somebody. Oh, well, I was technically telling the truth. No. You were being a dick, you know? You know, Jay's probably forgotten now by 2. It's all right. That's all right. That's okay. I love Jay. I love Jay to pieces. Do you know what I mean? Well, we'll sort it at some stage, I'm sure. You know? No options for Chaos Demons, though. Rather rude. Oh, no. Well, I believe that what you call Chaos Demons, Major Jiggle, is more colloquially known as bratting. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there like a condom in an orgy, okay? It's just one of those scenarios. Could not vote. Missed out on the dragons from the poll. Horrific oversight. Outrageous. Outrageous, right? Idris, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome back on in. 1% of us are Valen Vein silicon dolls. Oh, God. Don't even. You'll summon silicon Valen, and nobody needs that in their lives. Nobody needs that in their lives. Loot Goblin. That's as close as I get to that list. Loot Goblin works. Goblin is a subsection of Goblin. Loot Goblin, absolutely. I'm like a dirty goblin, you know? We're not prepared, but it's America. Are we really surprised? Say that as an American. Trial by fire. Loot Goblin is definitely counted as an honorable mention, in your opinion. There's surely a subsection of Goblin, you know? plenty of camp supplies, crap to sell, and also never get rid of any of it because you're afraid that at some stage you may need it. Yeah, that one. I was never a silly cat trying to be zen. I was never a silly cat. I tried to be a zen cat, but I often find myself to embrace the not zen because life happens. Absolutely. Too silly for fun. I've always found that the majority of adults fall into 3 categories. 1, immature adults. Adults that just haven't grown the fuck up. Mature adults. Adults that are too focused on responsibility and obligation and don't know how to let go of things. And the third, most important of the sections, mature adults are adults that are mature enough to be immature. They know the dynamics of responsibility, but they also know that it's important to let go of that and just be a bit of a chaos goblin for a while, you know? I'd like to think that I fit very comfortably into that third category. Emotional support void can be hard sometimes. This is true. This is true. Took me 47 years to realize that I had ADHD in the first place. Life is 100% better once you know yourself and aren't people pleasing all the time. That is fair. That is fair. I have a lot of traits that are similar to ADHD, and the community that is very neurodiverse has definitely diagnosed me with ADHD. I haven't received an official diagnosis, and I think it's important to make that differentiation. Not saying that being diagnosed by your peers isn't valid, just saying that it's an important differentiation that we don't all just start diagnosing ourselves willy-nilly based on things that we read off the internet, you know? Self-diagnosis is important, self-diagnosis is fantastic, and exploration and stuff like that, but if you want help, then you need to speak to professionals that can diagnose these things. I don't need help because my life is pretty alright. My memory is atrocious, but my life is pretty alright. Voidcat is your alter ego. She's doing well. Also never tries to keep digging. Never tires to keep digging. Aw. Batting and bratting enabler. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean... Same thing. Same thing, Major Jiggle. Don't make me get my breadboard, alright? Don't make I'll get that breadboard for your buns. But mate... That's it. Told you. I warned you. All right. Breadboard for your buns. Look at my Flareon cosplay. I feel slightly called out now. Look, we're all allowed our little hyperfocuses. That's all right. That's okay. You are 99% in the middle category. Do not lie. How dare you? How dare you? I just tend to let loose in the most particular of ways. I'm not going to turn around and deny the fact that I am a workaholic. And I focus very much on a lot of things. However, when I do let loose... Sway, you've seen me on a night out. You know what I'm like when I let loose. Mature enough to be really, really immature. You know? Peer reviewed. I am peer reviewed, exactly. Reviewed by my peers. A therapy for depression and anxiety. The therapist spotted it pretty much after 2 sessions and asked if I'd been assessed, got assessed and diagnosed, and there we are. Adris, honestly, it's one of those scenarios that, especially for the people of like my generation and older, so I'm like 38, my generation and older, the only time you ever got diagnosed with stuff like ADHD and autism and stuff like that was in severe cases, like extreme cases of the spectrum of these neurodiversities. As a result, when I grew up, I was just seen as a wild child, a high energy kid, a kid that just wouldn't sit still for whiles. And obviously it's like, yeah, these are all very much symptoms of ADHD. But because I didn't have it in a severe enough capacity, it never even got brought up as a concept that I had ADHD. In fact, the first that I even considered, the first time I even considered the idea that I might have some description of neurodiversity with this community. This community. I was sat here like, what, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and I was talking about some of the dynamics that I was struggling with, some of the, like, not being able to focus that day or something like that. And I cannot even remember who it was, but somebody in chat just went, yeah, Val, it's because you got ADHD. And I was like, what the fuck are you on about? I do not have ADHD. That is, what a preposterous concept. Like, don't, what? What are you saying? And we went through it, and step by step, I was like, no, I can't have ADHD, because there's times when if I'm interested in something, I just sit and I focus on it. And I can sit there for hours, and they're like, yeah, that's hyper-focus. That's a characteristic of ADHD. And I was like, and steadily but surely, the penny dropped. And I went, oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. You know. Don't threaten me with a good time. I see how it is, Major Jiggle. I've done enough screening tests of bouquet of everything just on the edge, either just below or just above the cutoff, and this is my mess. I have been mad. You've been mad scientist this shit for over a decade because therapy was far away. Unfortunately, that is very unfortunately an issue for all of us. I think that therapy is absolutely amazing for every single human being in the entire world. Every single human being in the entire world should go through therapy with a therapist that they gel with, because there are a lot of people out there that you don't gel with, and that can ruin the entire therapy experience. That being said, that is not an easily accessible dynamic, and a lot of us are just bumble fucking through life hoping for the best, you know? That's a good place to let the warm bread rest. Exactly, Frax. You know it. Slapped in vain for sure. Letting loose does not negate focusing too much on perceived responsibilities. What do you mean? If I am out having a dance, I don't have any perceived responsibilities. There is nothing other than the boogie woogie. There is nothing other than the boogie woogie. Note for trans people, how you doing, Jaden? How you doing? For trans people in the UK, it's important that you do not get an assessment for ADHD until after you have transitioned. Interesting. Is that one of the limitations you're finding, Jay? That they're like, oh no, you're not trans because it's just a symptom of ADHD or something like that. Not my buns. I know. Diagnosed with both, unsure how non-binary stuff works like that. Interesting. That's part of playing the system so that they can't stick you with comorbidity charges. Turf Island sucks. Ain't much better on the continent though. Really interesting. Yeah, so I only got my diagnosis in summer, but I'm thankful that I got it because it makes more sense now the things I struggle with. Yeah. Well, you see, this is the thing. Like, people ask whether I'm gonna get a diagnosis, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna get a diagnosis. It takes too long in the UK because I'd have to get it through the NHS, which is a free healthcare system, which I'm very, very grateful for. But also, it doesn't affect my life in any drastic way that I feel like I need to have it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't need the medication. All that would happen is I'd get the diagnosis and I'd go, okay, and I'd just carry on with my life, and like it wouldn't change anything, which is the reason why I'm like, I don't need somebody to turn around and say you have this thing for me to be like, oh, like I'm just gonna keep carrying on my life with the best way I can, you know. That being said, there are a lot of people out there that do need the medication. They need the medication to help them regulate or help them focus, etc. And I'd much rather those people got it anyway, because I don't need it. Yeah, there was only my diagnosis in summer 2025, but I'm thankful that I got it, because a lot more makes sense now because I struggle with it. Yeah. Cleo did that for you. Your medical transition may be significantly delayed or refused if you are diagnosed with ADHD. Well, shit, I had no idea. I was very displeased. I can imagine. So was I when I first came across it. Do you know what I mean? Some seems to be an issue with the gender identity clinic I'm with. Well, maybe you're lucky there, Terry MB. It's a postcode lottery. Ah, okay. Just depending on how they decide to approach it. Interesting. Got along really well with my therapist, but sadly, I've only seen them once since COVID and now can't afford therapy too. Yeah, I get that. I genuinely would like to go back to see my counselor that I saw fucking hell like 10 years ago now. I would like to go back and just have a touch base and sort of rehash some things out, but that requires money, and money is not something that I have. Because, you know, the dollar is fucking me. The dollar is fucking every content creator that is outside of America, but we make do. At some point, things will get a little bit easier, and I'll be able to go back and see them. But I don't have to do that now. Do you know what I mean? My doctor put me through a bunch of pre-diagnosis tests for both ADHD and autism. The only time I've gotten most full marks on a test score. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Mental health care in a region that I live with between GPs is science fiction and superstition. That fucking annoys me. It really, really annoys me because mental health is so integral to physical health. Stress manifests itself in the most peculiar and outrageous ways in the human body. And stress is primarily down to mental health and coping mechanisms. I miss my old therapist. He understood that while I was making jokes, I was still okay. And when I ran out of jokes, we needed to do things. He was supposed to deal with my transition, but we ended up talking about all the other things. And I got secret knowledge on how the system works. Oh, Jesus Christ. Comorbidity. They can claim it's an autistic obsession and refuse to treat. Jesus. That's a nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. 3 to 5 months on the right to choose now, apparently. Oh, right to choose. Medication has done absolute wonders for you. I'm very glad to hear that. The emotional dysregulation was the DNA and the SSRIs weren't touching. Jesus, yeah. That would, I mean, this is the thing, like, it's when people have a condition, a mental health condition, that manifests itself as like depression and anxiety, for example, in your case, Idris. It's like it manifests itself as depression and anxiety, which people go, okay, you've got depression and anxiety, and it's like, actually, no. What they have, like, depression and anxiety are symptoms of the deeper issue. They are not the issue in and of themselves. You know? Are you depressed thus transgender? Instead of figuring out that you might be depressed because you're transgender? Yeah. Troll-free zone last night was quite interesting. I wouldn't say we were troll-free zone, Raccoon. I wouldn't say that we were that. I would say that the you know, chaos comes and goes, but we are all up for having a good, intricate conversation as well. Jam Jar Brain, are you still here, you beautiful bean? I know that you popped off a minute, but I wasn't sure if you'd come back yet. Bunch of studies on multi-vector gender identity stuff and the most guidelines on how to score. Most of the screening tests for me was integral to play the system back in the days. They will refuse to treat you due to comorbidity, which sometimes is a reasonable thing to do, but as far as I know in the UK, they just use it as an excuse. I know that that is used as an excuse, not even just with like people that are going through the transition process or the gender identity process, etc., but also with people like people with like borderline personality disorder, or it's not called that, is it now? It's not BPD anymore. It is UED? Yeah, UED, which is unstable emotional disorder. Because, you know, by borderline personality disorder was considered to be too condemning, and therefore unstable emotional disorder. EUPD, is that what it is? Emotional unregulated something disorder. Can't remember. It's called something else, but it's basically borderline personality disorder. Because of how complex borderline personality disorder is, they often use comorbidity as a way to avoid certain treatments, shall we say. My son discovered that he's autistic after a friend that was doing a degree asked him to be part of some work that he was doing. He was supposed to be one of the neurotypical subjects. Turns out that he was definitely not neurotypical. A trip to the GP and a long ass wait later, and yep, he's autistic. Yeah, I mean, at least you found out nice and early. That will very much help, like, his process through education and stuff like that, for sure. You know? Have you tried not being depressed and go back to work? Just go for a walk. Have a cup of tea. That's some of the advice that's given on, like, the emergency helplines in the UK. Have you considered going for a walk? Which isn't necessarily a bad idea, but they never explain why you should go for a walk. It's like, have you considered going for a walk is the most patronizing statement you can go. Whereas if you turn around and say, going for a walk will change your surroundings, change the atmosphere, give you fresh air, give you a temperature change, all of which help your body break out of a negative spiral or a negative cycle that you are in. Changing your environment, and especially changing temperature, can massively change the way that your body reacts to something, because it snaps you out, or it is able to, not always, but it is able to snap you out of a negative spiral just because of the way that the chemicals react in your brain. But when you are ringing these emergency hotlines, they never say that. They never say, hey, going for a walk might help you snap out of this because of X, Y, and Z. They just go, have you considered going for a walk? Have you considered having a cup of tea? Again, the temperature change of the tea might help in regulating some of the chemicals that are going on in your brain that are causing this downward spiral. Because it's temperature change and caffeine and all that jazz. Have you considered having a cup of tea? Never explain it. Just be patronizing about it. You know? Yeah, I know. Glorious goldfish galore. So I am no longer banned, am I? Is that it? You were banned? It is very, very rare for somebody that is banned in this channel to ever get unbanned. So I think you might have been timed out for something, but I couldn't tell you. I don't think you've ever been banned here, though. It takes a lot to be banned here. It takes a fucking lot to be banned here. You know? You see me grinning? I am hired for the next horror movie? Oh lordy. Oh lordy, just don't kill any of us and we're fine, right? All about self-discipline. Just use an organizer. My absolute favorite. Isn't everyone a little bit ADHD? Yeah, that one I really struggle with. When people are like, well, I think everyone's a little bit on the spectrum. No, they're not. No, they're not. Rebar Actual, hello you beautiful being. Welcome on in. How's it going? To be fair, they don't even ask if you can walk first. This is true. This is true. They don't. I never even considered that, actually, Rebar. I never even considered that, but that is so true. They don't ever consider. Like, there's never been a point where somebody who's a wheelchair user rings up and goes, I'm really struggling with my mental health. And they go, have you considered going for a walk? And they're like, well, actually, I'm in a wheelchair. Like, You got told to go for a walk with your broken leg? Wow. Wow. I'm sure, like you say, it's about the person that's on the phone. I'm sure that there are really, really good, like, phone attendants out there that are doing this because they genuinely want to help people, and they're really good and they're really attentive and they pay loads and loads of attention. However, there are also people out there that just shouldn't have been given the job. You know? He was 21. There were definitely signs through childhood, though. Oh, right. I completely misread that entire situation there, Zooty. Ain't saying that a lot of people get stupid ideas in their head thanks to TikTok or whatever. There are reasons to have proper testing and screening and therapy. Sadly, most people never get to talk to a therapist. I completely agree. One of the things that really annoys me about TikTok in particular, as much as I very much enjoy the platform for many, 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 many reasons, one of the things that I really struggle with is how they make mental health diagnosis into a trend. there was a trend for a while of people having DID, which is dissociative identity disorder, which is what used to be called multiple personality disorder. And the people that struggle with DID really, really fucking struggle. It is a very, very debilitating mental health condition. And there were a variety of people that were pretending to have DID and got called out frequently for pretending to have DID on TikTok. And then, of course, the backlash of that as well was the other side of it, which was people that actually had DID were accused of lying about the fact that they had a DID, because you were just like, oh, no, it's just a trend. Everyone's got DID, apparently. And it's like, this is so destructive. Please don't, friends, if you don't have a mental health condition, please do not pretend that you have that. You know? It's fucking so damaging, both to you and the people that actually suffer from it, you know?
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, Reba. I appreciate that. I don't normally call people out, but you're chatting in chat, so I feel like I'm all right with that one, you know? You know? What is the baseline for being on the spectrum? There are a variety of different, like, online tests you can do, but peer reviews, generally speaking, Tiana Law, they're like, if the more that you hang around in this chat, the more that people in this community, because we have a very, very neurodiverse community here, they'll be like, you might have ADHD, you might have autism, etc. They'll be able to give better, because a lot of people in this community will be able to identify with you on certain dynamics, and they'll be like, actually, I've got autism, and I think that you have traits like this that might mean that you have autism, and that kind of thing, you know? You know, there are online tests, but they're all a bit shit, you know. Going for a roll, can't go for a stroll. Exactly. Let me just hop on outside. Good lord. I was told that I would just grow out of it with my depression by the mental health personnel here. Jesus Christ. Oh, don't worry about depression. You'll grow out of it. That is not the way it works. That is not the way it's ever worked. God damn it. Referencing a certain worm from the amazing David Bowie film. Hello. Come inside and meet the missus. Absolutely. Call it tit now. Is that right? Having to get up and go for a walk is why I'm immensely thankful for my dog, because he is the best medicine overall for you. Yeah. Like I said, there are like genuine medical reasons why going for a walk when you are feeling very, very low is good for you. And that isn't me fucking throwing out all the usual crock of shit of, oh, just go for a walk. There are like medical reasons for it. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to help. I'm saying that there are a variety of different dynamics where going for a walk will help. It'll give you space to think, the changes in temperature, the fresh air, the changing in environment. A lot of these things can help your brain subconsciously regulate the emotions that you are going through, because emotions are just chemicals in the brain. That's what emotions are. You know, they are triggered by certain things, X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 but they are chemicals in the brain at the end of the day. So there are ways that you can help regulate those emotions, and going for a wander, changing your environment, changing your temperature, those things can, not guaranteed to, but can help with certain things, you know? It's just not good to hear it when you are feeling ridiculously fucking low and you're on the phone to somebody who's supposed to be a medical professional, and they're like, have you thought of going for a walk? Why don't you sit and have a nice cup of tea? All right, you patronizing fuck. Come on down, calm it down, right? People told me about it, how I tried to self-destruct my brain to be stupid enough to be normal. They didn't get the joke. Yeah. I'm just a worm. If you think you might be neurodiverse, there's a good chance that you are. The thoughts and curiosity doesn't come from nowhere in my experience. Agreed. I'd say the good chance that you are, because like you say, the thoughts and curiosity. That being said, if you've got a lot of neurodiverse friends, the thoughts and curiosity might also come from there. Let's not confirm or deny, but I think the idea of it being a good chance is a good idea. It's a good place to start from for sure. offered tarot cards earlier, but I can offer some 42-year-olds tough love and real... What? A talok? What is that? If someone needs it? Suddenly felt the urge to kick those people in the pinky toe. Oh my lord, it's not the pinky toe. That's outrageous. That's outrageous, I tell you. With neurodiversity, the trendy narrative is laughable because it's large percentage of the questions in the assessment are about your childhood. It genuinely shocks me that there are medical professionals parroting that crap. Yep. Makes their life easier. At the end of the day, as much as I will always say that if you want any kind of diagnosis, I am not a medical professional. Go and speak to a medical professional or go speak to a psychological professional. I am not here to be a therapist. No one in this community is here to be a therapist. Therapy is... There are reasons why people get therapy qualifications and reason why medical professionals spend years and years and years of their life studying to get have medical dynamics. That being said, medical professionals and psychological professionals are still human beings, and human beings come with their own prejudices, they come with their own preconceptions, they come with a lot of their own dynamics that can make them less willing to listen, less willing to talk or be communicative, or more willing to dismiss what you're going through, because they're still human being at the end of the day. The neurospice must flow. Exactly. Imagine having emotions. I know, wild, right? Dr. Salad Fingers. The rusty spoons. Neurospice drives intergalactic space travel. Insert space cat here. The only way. The only way. If you're surrounded by it and it's on your radar, the curiosity is going to be there regardless. It's true. I do regret my stupid attempt to become normal. It will never work. All I have left now is a broken body and a stupid addiction. I'm still too smart for my own good. Know about the crew stuff. That's you know about your own dynamic. You know about your own dynamic. I'm not gonna criticize, you know. Have you tried rubbing some rusty spoons? Exactly. Exactly that. Exactly that. Right, friends. Shall we go through the games that we have today? We've been chatting for an hour and 3/4 so far. I do have the sex education question that Jamjar asked, but I haven't seen Jamjar in chat, so I don't want to answer the question until Jamjar gets back. Because Jamjar did ask the question and then was like, I've got to go do some stuff. And I was like, cool, no worries. But I don't want to answer before that. So what I think we're going to do is I will go through the games that we have available for your selection today. For those people that are new here, we normally chat for an hour to 2 hours at the beginning of stream, and then we jump into a game. If gaming isn't your thing, that is perfectly all right. That is not a problem. We do not judge here. You're welcome to bounce out whenever you feel the need to bounce out. We do normally chat during the game as well, but if that isn't your cup of tea, that is perfectly fine as well. But I like to do it because A, I like to game, and B, people like to watch me game. So, you know. Now, the way that we do it is I've picked 5 different games for the chat to choose from today. We're going to go through them, and then you get to vote in that. Mods, I will do the poll, because that will make things a little bit easier. Game today. Not even finishing the right sentences. Okay. Now let me write them all in the poll first. Oop. And finally, ooh, spell correctly, Val. Come on. No additional votes. 5 mins, because we'll do the whole break thing in between that as well. We'll do the whole break thing in between that as well. You know, Duchess Demona, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Just enjoying screaming at my wall once a day. The neighbors get out to pester with their children, so I should go have one. Have one time to go hard. There was a film festival that I was a part of many moons ago. And one of the films that was showing in that film festival was like a local one, and it was literally just people selling an hour. I think it was not even an hour, it was like 20 minutes to go drive to a field, and there was a guy on a desk at the field, and he was like, 50 quid, go stand in that field and just scream. And that's what they did. They just go into the field and just scream for 20 minutes. And they were like, it's really good, it just gets it all out of my system. Obviously it was like a bit of a piss take, but actually there's a lot of psychology that goes into that whole dynamic of like getting it all out through the medium of venting a scream, you know. Doing good. Actually I'm ready to scorch earth, but life be lifing. Oh god. Well, I hope that when the fires have died down from the realms of the scorched earth, that little buds of joy appear through the ash. But just a moment. I'm curious of what your and your chat's thoughts are on partner age differences. Context, my boyfriend is almost 15 years younger than myself. I'm in my 50s. I don't care. So long as everybody is over the age of 18. Like, my view of age perspectives is so long as everybody is a consenting adult, there was no dynamics of situations before they were consenting adults, so there was no like possibility of grooming or anything like that. So long as everybody is over the age of 18 years old, nobody's been coerced, nobody has been manipulated, and it is literally just down to the fact that two people have gelled and their personalities have got on very, very well. There are definitely like people out there who are unbelievably mature and they just don't have any connection with people their own age, but they find that people that are older than them they have a real connection with and stuff like that. It's okay as far as I'm concerned. Obviously there will be people in the chat there. It has to be a conversation around power dynamics, because life experience gives you more understanding of yourself. It gives you more understanding of like the way that the world works and what have you. So there is always going to be a question of power dynamics there. But so long as the like you as the older party are never trying to manipulate your partner who is 15 years. I mean, you said you're 50, so they're 35, so they're a few years younger than me. I would like to think by that age they know what they're talking about, they know what they're doing, and they've just found that they really gel with you as a person, you know? Like that's the way I see it. That's the way I see it, you know? I do think that it's a little bit different if somebody is like just turned 18, 19 years old and the other party is like 40 or 50 years old. That's a bit different. Primarily because of the fact that there are big questions around power dynamics and what life experience allows you to do with those power dynamics, like how it allows you to manipulate situations like that. So I would have a bigger question around anybody under the age of like 25, say, getting with somebody older. That being said, I know that there are always exceptions to the rules. And also, it's none of my business. It's also none of my business. At some stage, like people turn around and they have like, oh no, it's absolutely awful. Somebody who's like 18, 19 years old getting with somebody who's 40 years old. It's awful, blah, 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 blah. But at some stage, we have to let people make their own decisions. You know? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Can't go being reasonable on the internet. I know, right? How outrageous of me. How outrageous of me. Like, I understand the question around, the big question mark around power dynamics, about manipulation, about life experience, etc. But at some stage, we have to let adults make their own decisions. For better or worse, we have to let grown human beings make their own decisions and suffer the consequences of those decisions if they are incorrect decisions. We cannot baby everybody all of the fucking time. Do you know what I mean? We can't do that. It's not right. I am like 38 years old now. if I got with somebody who was 68 years old, for argument, say, for theoretical argument, if I got with somebody who is 30 years older than me, I am 38 years old. I would like to think that I am responsible enough to deal with my own choices and deal with my own, like, the consequences of those potential choices, etc. We have to allow that. We have to allow that. As long as everybody is a consenting adult and there's no, like, signs of historical grooming, there's no signs of manipulation, then why is it anybody else's business other than the people that are directly involved in that relationship? You know? That's my perspective on it. That's my perspective on it. We have the disco thingy of a month of being allowed disco. Love that. Good news, though. I've officially finished graduated out of my Pole 101 class. Went straight to a Pole 300. Good on you. Go for you. Go you, Duchess. That's absolutely amazing news. Congratulations, you beautiful being. Congratulations. I just screamed and I love the pain in my throat. On oath, I'm a yelling mat. Which is entirely fair. Not Zen Cat. Just be careful about the pain in your throat, please. As somebody who is a professional talker, and I used to be a professional singer, pain in your throat is not normally a good thing. If you have the ability to warm up and cool down your throat through vocal exercises before you scream, that will be much better and you are less likely to cause permanent damage. But I understand that sometimes you just need to let it out, you know? I promised I would keep everyone posted on my pole journey. And though I was going into it the next level, which would have been Climb 101, I ended up on 300. That's such amazing news. How's it going, Tracy PSA? Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Screaming in the film sounds like it was made by Elaine and Loz Edmonds, Whitby locals. They do a lot of crazy off-the-wall stuff. Lovely people, though. I honestly cannot remember who made it, but if that's the kind of stuff they make, then it may well have been. May well have been. Agree with Val on age difference. What matters afterwards if both are happy? Exactly. Exactly. You know, people have some pretty radical ideas out there, but as long as everybody directly involved in the relationship is legally an adult and are happy and they're all consenting, then it's none of my business. Do you know what I mean? None of my business. I'm 42 and a hard ageist. I shun anyone under 30 for being stupid, and anyone over 60 should no longer vote. And you will change that opinion as you get older, presumably. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is that there's always exceptions to the rules. Fucking hell, I met somebody, not in a romantic sense, just somebody, I was out in a nightclub, and I ended up having this conversation with a person, and we gelled very, very well. In a very platonic way, we just got on very, very well as human beings. Do you know what I mean? And then I found out they were like 19, and I immediately was like, this is a bit weird. That feels strange. It's weird that I would connect with someone on a not an intimate level, but just on like a friendship level in that way with somebody who was so much younger than me. They were very intelligent. They were wise beyond their years, as the saying goes. You know, half your age plus 7 is a good lower limit. I think it really just depends on the people, you know? I cannot see myself being attracted to anybody under the age of 30. Like, I can't see it. I don't see how I would find a connection with them on like a personality level. It makes no sense to me, like, how that would happen. That being said, I'm not going to say it's never going to happen. Because it might. I might meet somebody who's, say, 28 or 25 even, and for some reason we just connect really fucking well together. If that happens, then it happens. I can't see it happening. I would probably feel a little bit weird about it. But if it happens, then it happens, you know? Got to spend more time with the under 30s crowd. A lot of them are smarter than we were. A lot of them have got a much, much bigger interest in like politics and the way the world works, because the world is on fire and they can see how it's going to affect the rest of their lives. Poll has not already happened yet. No, Sway. The poll has not already happened yet. However, I am going to have to do it momentarily. I got caught up with the conversation. Come on, you Okay, cool. That's all right. I was just checking in with the ads there. From personal experience, with an age gap like that, as long as the younger person is over 30, they're not financially / housing dependent on the older party. I see no issue with it. Yeah, like financial dependence is a big thing because again, it falls into that whole power dynamic. You know. Start classes for June 1st. Appreciate everyone who cheered me on. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Someday you and me will have a VC. I'll show you my range, including it hurts to go there stuff. That's all right. That's all right. And just be careful. If it hurts, then it's probably doing damage, you know? Fine, thank you. Almost 60. My partner is 50. He's far more mature than I am. Yeah. This is the thing. Things happen like that, you know? And I am not one to... I understand how rare it is to find that deep set fucking love. That deep set love where you just fucking click with somebody. That is a rare thing. And if you find it with somebody who is younger than you or older than you, then you find it with somebody who's younger and older than you. Do you know what I mean? So long as they're over the age of 18.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful beans. So long as they are legally an adult and they are all consenting and everybody's fucking happy, then what the fuck does it matter?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, Tracy. I appreciate it. I don't call people out in case they're lurking. So the first follow, I didn't call you out just in case you were lurking. But you are still very welcome here. Very, very welcome here. But can they manually rewind cassette types with their pinkies? Who needs a pinky? You just get a pencil, all right? You just get a pencil. That's what you really need. Blur Ninja, how you doing? My aunt and uncle are probably the strongest, closest couple that I know, and they are over 10 years apart. I've got a friend, the one that weirded me out when I was a kid. I've got a friend whose step-granddad is a year older than his mother, and that weirded me out when I was that young. But actually, they are two of the closest people that I've ever met. They just click so unbelievably well. Like, if I had kids, I would find it weird to get with somebody who is my child's age. Like, say I was a bit older, say I was like 50, and I had a 25-year-old child. That would feel very weird to me. I would feel deeply uncomfortable about that. You know? But like I said, I've known it happen and I've known it work. Those two have been together like slightly, like just shorter than I've been alive. So they've been together nearly 40 years themselves. You know? If I'm not being able to vote once I am too old to be reasonably part of the world's future, it's not an issue. For young people are far too off mentally. And I know I'll grow old and become one of those wrinkly, disgusting bads with opinions. I hate that too. No, I don't think we will. Just keep yourself grounded and you'll be all right, you know? Anyway, I know that the ads are coming up, so I want to get through the thingies before the ads kick in. Friends, we're going to have a quick look at the... before I get distracted again, we're going to have a look at the games that we have available today. The first of the games that is available to you is a Steam-powered game called Steamwell Heist, which was... all the soundtrack was done by Steam-powered Giraffe, where we basically become a load of automaton bandits that are all Steam-powered. Steampunk shenanigans, all fun and games. Laughs and fun. How's it going, Barnacle Mum? How you doing? The second is the continuation and probably the finishing of the Excavation of Hobb's Barrow. We've played this for the past 3 weeks, and we are very close to the end. From what I understand, there is like if you choose this today, then this will be the last stream of this because we'll finish the game today. It's dark, it's creepy, it's a point-and-click adventure that is very delightfully unnerving, and my cup of tea, to be honest with you. Next, we have Metamorphosis, which is Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but the person that gets shrunk becomes an insect, and they have to try and find their way around with a human intellect in an insect body. Not understood it, but it's there. It's there. I found it and was like, ooh, that looks interesting. Next, we have the continuation of Revenge of the Savage Planet, which is very, very tongue-in-cheek, has a dark sense of humor, and the devs are trolls. We started playing this a while ago, but I know that a few people wanted to see this return, so I put it on the vote, just in case, all right. Kafka, I Shrunk the Kids, effectively, yeah. Effectively, yeah. And then finally, The Shady Part of Me, which is like a gothic puzzle game based on light and other bits and pieces, which is all very, very interesting. I like these kind of like pseudo-gothic puzzle games. They appeal to me. So The Shady Part of Me, gothic puzzle game, Revenge of the Savage Planet, tongue-in-cheek, dark comedy, goo fest, Metamorphosis, Kafka, I Shrunk the Kids, the finale of the excavation of Hobbs Barrow, or SteamWorld Heist. Those are your options today, my dear friends. Those are your options today. Start poll, 5 minutes. There we go. The poll should now be at the top of chat. You get to pick one thing. There are no extra votes. Just do that. Also, adverts are about to start, so I'm going to encourage you all. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, then take them now. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 to 8 hours. Also, now is the perfect time to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants, and don't forget, if you've got something in the washing machine, don't forget to get it hung out and out so that it doesn't smell all foisty and what have you. Unload your washing machine, get it all hung out. I will be back in approximately 3 minutes when the ads are all done. Until then, friends, don't go anywhere. See you in a second. Thank you for waiting, friends. We've got a couple of seconds left on that cheeky little poll. Catch up with chat and stuff. I did indeed play Creature Kitchen. Yeah. We've already got the Creature Kitchen one. Okay. The poll is in. I believe the Creature Kitchen one is on the VODs and Vanity channel, if you're ever interested in watching that one. It was very good. I managed to do it all in one stream, so it was very good. I enjoyed it. Okay, so 58% of you said Hobbs Barrow, finishing Hobbs Barrow. Fantastic, love this. 19% of you said SteamWorld Heist. 10% of you said Metamorphosis. 6% of you said Savage Planet. And 6% of you said Shady Part of Me. Okay, so if we finish Hobbs Barrow today, the way that I do it is the top 2 votes of the poll go on to next week's poll. So it would be Hobbs Barrow and SteamWorld Heist, but if Hobbs Barrow is completed today, then it'll be SteamWorld Heist and Metamorphosis. Somebody mentioned about not having Siberia on the list today. That is the reason why, because it wasn't in the top 2 last week. It wasn't in the top 2 last week because we didn't finish Hobbs Barrow. Otherwise, it would have been. Do I ever play the Coffin game? Which Coffin game is that? Darkshire Gorath, welcome on in, you beautiful being. Just watch your video telling us the stream. So here I am. Is your stream normally chatting or playing, or what's the plan? So Monday nights, I do just chatting. And then Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we play games. Normally, I chat for about 2 hours before we start the game. We've just done the game vote. And on Tuesdays, we tend to play something a little bit like puzzly or what have you. And then on Wednesdays, we play something a little bit spooky. Tomorrow's games that we have available are... that we'll be voting for tomorrow. Absolov, End of Gods. The Demons told me to make this game. Cat Lady... BioShock Infinite, and Vampire. Those are the games that will be available tomorrow, but that's not today. Today, we are going to be playing some Hobbs Barrow. I am so dirty and filthy. No. Can I penetrate your barrow? There we go. That is the new stream title. Oop, spelling correct file. And then change the game to the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Done. Done and done. Okay. Let's get this show on the proverbial road. Maybe too strong for tea and that stuff, but gibbous should be perfect due to its click adventure. I have got... do I have gibbous? I might have gibbous. It's definitely been on one of the game votes before, so I assume that I might have it. Assumed it was a while ago. It was indeed a while ago that we did.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Bless you, darling. You beautiful, beautiful bean. Thank you very much for coming in here with the 2-month subscription with the Amazon Prime. I appreciate that so very, very much. I appreciate that so very much. Let me do that before we jump into the game. You could choose to use your Prime anywhere, and you choose to use it here. I appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much. Sounds like a lot of fun. I try my best. We used to just play games that I wanted to play. At one stage, we did the game vote in the Discord.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, Dark Sheargolf. I appreciate that. At one stage, we did the game vote in the Discord, but then I found that people were voting on games that they wanted to see, but then not turning up to the streams. Then I just played games that I wanted to play, but I would play them all the way through. And then this year, 2026, I was like, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do a game vote every single gaming stream and let the community decide. Now, there are other extra gaming streams that I do occasionally. Like when we hit donation goals, for example, sometimes I dress as a French maid and play crime scene cleaner, or dress as a farmer and play Stardew Valley or what have you. Those are things that do happen, but generally speaking, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays tends to be where I'm at, you know. And bless you, darling. I should now describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Whoop. Thank you very much for using the Prime here. That's very, very kind of you. You could literally have used it anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Thank you for the explanation about Siberia. I'll definitely put Siberia back on the stream at some stage, or back on the vote at some stage, Iloana. It's just, at the moment, I just try and keep it spicy. Keep it spicy so it's not the same games that are going round and round in circles, you know? The Coffin of Andy and Lele. However, it is provocative and controversial. The Coffin of... I've never even heard of that one. The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Okay. Interesting. Early access game. Indie dev by the looks of things. Intriguing. I will add it to my wish list and have it go. We do have like a game suggestion link where people can suggest games. But evidently I've already looked at that one, so we're gonna... I've just added that straight in there, you know? Added that straight in there. Thank you very much, Niverin. I appreciate that. Going to draw a bit while you're in the background? Not a problem at all. A lot of people like to lurk while we're doing these things, which is all perfectly fine. All perfectly fine. Dress as a farmer and play Dexy's Midnight Runner covers? I mean, why not? Sometimes. Sometimes. Bear with me 2 seconds. What is this? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Never mind. People sending me emails being like, here are interesting business proposals. Also, give us money. Yeah, fuck off.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Anonymous! An anonymous individual gifting a gifted sub to Dark Sheargorath. Well, I never. Just as I'm about to jump into the game as well. Anonymous! If you've got anonymous emotes, you can throw them out now. Which is our little Monty, the goblin troll, in a Mac, looking very covert. Dark Sheargorath. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Oh, as a subscriber, you also get a discount on the merch store if you're interested. I always forget to talk about it. But it's another benefit you get. No obligation, though. And, of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, Go, God, do I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? You know? Anonymotes? Anonymotes. Exactly. We've got the anonymous emotes. Where are they? Valen. Where are you, anonymous? There you are. These ones. Those ones are our anonymous emotes. With the troll looking very suspicious. Very suspicious. We've got a lot of emotes in this channel. I think I've got a few space for a few more animated ones, but I haven't thought about any good ideas about what the animated ones could be, you know? I say despite being done, the first 2 chapters were well around 10 hours worth of content, if not a little more. The thing that I have with that Pixel Jewels is the fact that I get, first of all, it takes me even longer to like do stuff because obviously streaming and stuff like that. But on top of that, people get bored. And I don't want to bore people, which is the reason why we do the game vote now. So that I'm always playing stuff that people want to do. There's a few games that we've started that we've not finished, like Alan Wake's American Nightmare. We've not finished that because people weren't interested, and it was like, no worries, cool. At some stage I might have the time to finish it offline, but until then, you know, I'll finish it offline and then upload the VOD onto the VODs and Vanity channel and just be done with it. Do you know what I mean? Just be done with it that way. But I want to complete that one before I play Control, or before I put Control onto the game vote, you know, that kind of thing. Anyway, let us jump into the game. Like this. Molinwen, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in, welcome on in. We are about to jump into the realms of the joys of our wonderful realm of Hobb's Barrow. Right, what were we doing to do? The third day. Oh, we've got to go speak to Lord Pansywick. Oh, God, I hate that guy. Stanley.
Good morning. Stanley?
Ah, Miss Bateman.
Hello.
Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Stanley.
American Nightmare is non-canon to the story. But is there lore in it? Is there lore in it? You enjoyed this game? I've been enjoying it so far. I've been enjoying it so far, for sure. Miss Bateman, meet me at my home as soon as you read this. There's no time to waste. Leonard. All right.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
A key. We're going to go to his house, and he is going to be naked.
Miss
Hello.
Bateman,
Yes.
I beg you, in the name of God,
Yes.
leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
Yes. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Masochistic Roach?
There's nought for you here, lass.
You say that now, but I would beg to differ. Why is that not? Let's. Ooh, hello. Oh my dear lord. Make it a little bit thingy so you can actually read what's going on.
Clear off.
Listen, you old fart. I will have you know that I shall be doing no clearing.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby. Here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
He's changed his tune. Suddenly the nobility comes around and he's like, yes, we must sacrifice her.
Am I heck? Mr. Kemp, you know.
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
Yeah, they've cowed down to the nobility.
I wish you well. with your findings, Miss Bateman. May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
The evil one.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. I'm an old Yorkshireman. Yeah. There's always law, but is it necessary? A question for the player to decide. I like law.
Little
This is my
children,
problem.
guard yourselves from idols.
What? In this day and age, that would be like K-pop idols, right?
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
And may your blood run into the fertile soils of our land.
Thank you.
Ha. Suspicion is
I must
rife.
make haste to
Oh, right, okay, so I've got to go directly to Mr. Schultz's house. All right. Fair enough, so be it. Simon Cowell, just casually in a little Yorkshire village. The only evil in the village is Lord Poncy Faceache. He's certainly the most cringeworthy in the village. I think it's directly out this way.
modest and
No, I didn't want that. I want it to go out. Aha! Why are you playing in the rain, child? How's it going, Mayor
Douglas?
Whitefire? I love that you can just see her head. Where are you going?
It's just a toy.
It's no use to me. Douglas! Where did you go? I feel like the woman is not suspicious enough.
I must make haste to
Well, the woman kind of... Oh,
The poor thing is beyond help.
dead crow. The woman is in a very superstitious town. Very much the Yorkshire version of the greater good. And
I must make haste.
she's just being fed up of the superstitious nature of all of the residents. She's like, oh, for God's sake, can you not, you know? Kill the brat! Kill it! I was about to say the child is very...
It's just a
That child is always a pain in the hoop as well. That was the one that, like, stole his sister's doll and buried it as an offering to the fairy folk or something. The fae folk. Spore sky puppy. Where's the other chickens? Where are the other chickens?
Where did the hens go?
Exactly my question.
What's this?
Good question.
A box. It's locked.
Is that the small key?
Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses.
Small key with box.
The key fits.
Of course it does. Not the lap burbs, I know. The chickens have all clucked off, I
Oh,
know.
you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, friend. And inside,
Another one of these peculiar stones.
Abpar, with a cat of nine tails and a riding crop, an old school riding crop. Interesting. Okay. 2 stars.
Wait. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation?
That would make sense, but he is significantly older. I wonder if Mr. Shoulder lost his youth within the barrow. And that's the reason why he's so keen to get his youth back. Because they said you'll get your youth back, but I assumed they just meant, oh, he'd become younger, reborn almost. But it looks like he's keen to maybe have lost his age as time went on. How you doing, Stupedia? Hello, you beautiful bean. Sacrifice to the great chicken demon. Colonel
There's a note
Sanders.
underneath.
My heart is his heart. My light is his light.
No.
That's not what I wanted. That's just my normal room key. Okay, let's go to the barrow, presumably. El Polo Diablo. What does that mean? Oh, from Monkey Island. Rabbit!
It's just a... Douglas dropped his toy sword.
Can I kill some fried chicken about now? Devil chicken? Oh no, I don't want to go there yet. I want to have a look at...
Time to... Lord Panswick's men will be waiting for me.
Oh, right, okay. So I don't have a choice. I have to go to the barrow.
It's dead. This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
Right, off to the barrow itself then. We don't have a choice. Let's do it. Mildred, how are you doing? Mildred! Where are you, Mildred? Mildred! Mildred was a goat that we found. And I liked her. She was extremely violent. Is also known as a goose. Leviacock? The Raconteur Society. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh, cutscene. Huh. Interesting. So to catch people up, our character is a barrow digger, which is like what the British did to the pyramids, but with lumps of earth that the UK equivalent of the pyramids. Big mounds of dirt. We came all the way to this village to explore a very weird, unusual, a rectangular barrow. Normally they're quite cylindrical, or they're like mounds, circle mounds, as opposed to rectangular. We found that all of the locals were extremely suspicious. There was a lord who was quite isolatory. Excuse me. And he was nauseatingly flirtatious, but in like, you know, like the kind of person, like imagine me, but without charisma. Imagine me, but without charisma. That is what the Lord of the Realm was like. And an old man who was keen for me to dig up the barrow. We then discovered, through the process of investigation, that my father, who is laid up in bed, lost of mind and completely out of it, actually visited this barrow just before he went completely insane, before he completely lost his mind and became unable to walk or talk or do anything, communicate in any clear way. And he did it with two other people. One of those people we suspect to be Mr. Shoulder, who is an old man who was the person to actually commission my character to come here and dig the barrow. And the second of which was a man who ended up killing himself because of the fact that he couldn't deal with everything he had perceived, you know? Saracen Draco, hello you beautiful being, welcome on in. So the people that the time team absolutely hate because they destroy the timeline? Yeah, effectively, yeah, absolutely, those ones. That's us. We're a barrow digger. That's us. Lara Croft, but English and a bit stiff and covered in mud. Lots of mud going on for sure. I thought Panswick reminded you of somebody. It's me, definitely. Angelina Jolie, but English. Yes, absolutely. Oh, Dad was dead. Dad is not dead. No, Dad is laid up. Throughout the playthrough that we have done so far, there's been a couple of points where my character has been like, I would do anything to heal my father, which is condemning, to say the least. Oh. ABPA. What's this one say? AR? AR. Okay. So that's kind of where we're at. Now, finally, we have got the permission to excavate the barrow. And things are about to get weird. Things are about to get weird. We also keep dreaming.
Good morning, men.
Oh. We keep dreaming of visiting the barrow at night under a giant purple moon. And there is a weird little goblin man who keeps saying that if we open the barrow, the goblin man can save our dad. Because our dad came here originally. So it's a whole thing. But it's about to get real weird, I think. Can't move or speak,
Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. A little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste.
Little rain is no bother.
And so, the excavation of Hobb's Barrow began. Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow. I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within. Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel and shovel gave way to open space.
Now, bearing in mind that our father has always taught us to not be superstitious in any way, shape or form, that superstition and fae folk and all that jazz are complete myths and not something to be ever paid attention to, which is the reason why we're like, yeah, we're going to go in there and it's not going to be a fucking problem because they're all dead, so it doesn't matter. Little did we know there was something in it. And evidently this bit is seen from a return aspect, as it were. Good day to you. I hope it finds well. It certainly does. Thank you very much. How are you doing, Draco? How's it going? About to dig up Rawhead Rex? May well be. Hogwash, I tell you. Exactly. All of the hogwash. Get your piss cups ready? Ready.
A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth. The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss.
All right, pushy.
We'll be right behind you.
Sure you will. What are the chances, friends? What are the chances? We are going to step inside and they're going to bury me in there. We're going to step inside and they're going to bury me in there because they know full well that their boss, the Lord Pansywick, is desperate for me to be the next sacrifice. Calling it now. What a fancy way to say she farted. An odorous and cadaverous fragrance emanated forth from the barrow's hole. Also, might have shat my pants a little bit. Lord Shitwick, effectively, Millen, yeah. Doing quite well, just working on some animations while listening to you. Had the game on my Indie 2 playlist. It does look like an excellent atmosphere. It's very, very good. In regards to like point and clicks, I'm really enjoying it, for sure.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer.
Don't do it. Don't trust any of them. They're all unscrupulous curs. No! No!
Flowers? I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here? Horace, come see this.
Horace?
Horace? Chaps? I've been abandoned.
I didn't click to go back in there. Can I not go back out?
Horace and company have departed, it would seem.
Rude. Rude. I mean, at least they didn't bury me in there. All right? At least they didn't bury me in there. I'm eating Skittles. Because I'm in the mood for fruity.
I must carry on alone. Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery.
Okay.
Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of. A burial urn, perhaps, though there's no sign of ashes. An unremarkable find. They look the same as the flowers that was stuffed down Mr. Ambrose's throat.
Oh, yeah. There was a guy that we found bound to a signpost that was wrapped in these types of flowers. I forgot about that.
Strange. Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
Should have taken that toy sword. Should have taken the toy sword. You're right. I think there's some kind of trap door underneath there. We do have a trowel and a knife and a chisel.
Let's see if I can cut them away. Something has been boarded up here.
It goes deeper. I'm going deeper underground.
Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place.
Vampires. That's where we're going. In fact, that, no. Buried alive would have been less than pleasant.
I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
It's the little goblin man, obviously. No sing of fungo fungi. This means Mr. Ambrose was a junkie, indeed. Chisel?
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this.
The knife?
Curses. I can't get enough leverage with this knife. It's
Too thin? Trowel? We haven't found a crowbar yet. Oh, it was the trowel, apparently.
a passage.
My God!
Father, I'm coming.
On we go. Down, 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 forever down. Leverage, exactly. It's wood though, not iron. Which proves the vampires are not fairies. This is true. This is true. Jonathan? Is that you? Is that a cheeky little mummy reference right there? Jonathan?
Curses. Am I out of paraffin?
Shouldn't be. I only briefly used it.
Thank goodness.
Or is this the late 1800s, early 1900s version of a flickering torchlight? Ooh, steps. That looks like a creature. Like an eyeball there. Some kind of weird salamander thing with a giant nose. Yeah, this looks like a creature. Look at that. Like that's all rock face. And then this bit looks like it's like a giant rat or something. This is a very deep and intricate barrow. For
My
England as
lantern
well.
went out, for good this time.
And found it.
I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness. With each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation. The odour of that dank soil was somehow unnatural. I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself.
A door.
What is this place?
How do you slap and point paraffin lamp directly into your eyes for that trope, though? Good question, honestly, Riz is. What Riz is? Riz is here. And this where you get a glow sticks and find yourself in a horror film, like see the ghost try and run off a glow stick. That is true. No, that is accurate. You know, wouldn't mind a giant rat. More to cuddle. Imagine how soft he would be. He would be very soft. Didn't look very soft though. Looked pretty plaguey. Push.
It's as solid as it looks.
There's gonna be some kind of weird mechanism, isn't there?
A great stone slab of a door.
Anything here? Can I use my chisel on it?
Well, I could, but I don't have a year to chip through this door.
Why not? It's not like we're going anywhere else. My heart is his heart. My light is his light. Must make you blind then? Yeah. It's going to be something to do with those weird little stones, isn't it? Is there nothing else in here? Okay, so it's going to be something to do with the door.
I'm afraid I can't shift it.
Third time's a charm.
I'm afraid I can't.
Not even a hair's breadth. Play the fiddle at it.
No, that won't achieve.
It'll be worth it. The journal. Truths of form. Sought the wise women. Lower place of miracles planted a seed, sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's law has no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with knowledge that it shall end this. Rho Epsilon. We found the code, simply the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the seventh architonic. Archontic, even. Some needs the two moons. Okay. Use Bridenstone with the door.
No, that.
Use the Cockstone with the door. Use Shoulder Stone with the door.
Not sure. A great stone slab of a door.
Have I soft locked myself, perchance? There's nothing else of interest. What was it? Alt? No. Control? No. Shift? No. Oh, there is panels!
A
Oh!
thin strip of stone. It's a slightly different colour to the rest of the masonry.
I was looking in the wrong area.
This stone panel seems somewhat loose.
Okay. The chisel. with the stone panel.
Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here. Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here? I should take a close...
Ah, it was those three things.
3 niches have been carved into the stone.
The chisel broke? Oh, fuck.
This stone panel feels firmly affixed.
Okay, so we're on to riddle time. We've got chicken, we've got snakes, and we've got head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Damn you, one use item. Exactly. Singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th archontic. The only eyes I'm seeing here are... These eyes are facing these little stars. Those eyes are facing this star, and there's no eyes on this one. Try it. Nope.
I'm afraid I can't shift it, even a hair's...
Oh.
A click?
That was quite outrageous. My theory of this was head, shoulders, knees, and toes. I was like, the chicken's head, the flagellation body is head, shoulders, and the legs symbolized by snakes are knees and toes. Whoops. Oh my god, the other panel. Oh.
Incredible.
Back to the diaries, as it were. Thanks for now, Val. You take it easy, Pixel Jules. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You hide your cam and blocking some of the puzzle. I realized I did that puzzle, but still. You had a theory? What was your theory, Sway? Now that I've done the puzzle, what was the theory? Dirk Gently method works sometimes? Apparently so, yeah. Okay. So this is this bit of it. Nature's law has no meaning here, but I clutched with my tablet with the knowledge that this will end this. Row theater. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7 archontic. Although there's no epsilon there. There's just a row. All eyes must face towards... That is the epsilon, but it's the wrong way around. It's now a W. No worries, you take it easy, Druidus Midian. The number of stars? Oh, it could well have been. Yeah, yeah. Drew as many ones off. Yeah, yeah, no worries. No worries, no worries. Seeing that you seem to enjoy the vibe of this game, do you know Strange Antiquities? Horticulture games? A bit more cozy than this. A lot of fun of mysticism. I tend to love puzzle games. I'm a big fan of puzzle games and creepy games. I'm a big fan of puzzle games and creepy games. If it's got like a creepy sort of pseudo Lovecraftian vibe about it, then I will probably enjoy it. I will probably enjoy it. What did the other 3 ovals spell out? That's a key to that one. Good question. They've gone. They've gone. But oh yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, just be careful, friends, because I like to try and work things out myself. I realized that you didn't know that potentially, but yeah, just try and be careful. So we go A B I A W P A Kaz. Ab Iwao Pakaz. Ab Ew. Nope. A B I A W P A C A Z. Oh.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened. I'm afraid I can't shift it.
IAW, which was the first one, then AB, PA, and then CAZ. Was that it? Oh, it was. The purple light. It's my first time. Oh, lordy. Oh, really? It's good. It's all right. I know that people don't really sometimes miss it. You know, that's okay. We're quite forgiving here. We're quite forgiving. But I do like to bumblefuck my way through games like this. I'm a big fan of the bumblefuckery, you know. Alexander Griffin, hello, you cheeky devil. Our Bapakaz was your nickname in college. Powerful nickname there. Do you know why you were given that nickname, Alexander Griffin? Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? Dora reminds me, there is only Zool. There is no Dana. There is only Zool. Censored. Oh! That was really stupid of me. Good lord, have you never seen anything like this? You put wedges in the rock so it doesn't close again.
Goodness me. There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No. This is something else.
Look underneath my head.
Inside these.
Look underneath my head first.
Empty. A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid.
Open says me.
It's sealed tight.
There's
something rattling round inside. A stream of water is trickling down from the sodden earth above.
Okay.
There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps. The tiles are broken here, exposing the soil beneath.
I'm gonna have to plant something in that soil, aren't I? Are you the key master? I am the key master. Okay, so I've acquired the pot. Can I take the water with the pot? ancient wank box. It's a little glory hole. Inside there is a pixie ready for penises.
I've collected some water in the pot.
If we use the pot on the soil,
There is nothing
there to water yet.
The figure is presenting what looks like a sheaf of wheat.
Okay.
This one has shattered to pieces.
I wonder...
These are all empty.
I wonder if the one that's shattered... Like, we're going to have to grow some wheat and put it in here. And then we'll have a look at this mural.
The figure is holding a whip.
Sexy time. Can we use the knife with the sealed pot?
The seal is too tight. I can't get the knife in anywhere.
Oh, can we use the water with the sealed pot?
No, that...
Like, soften the seal, maybe? Bye from your visit to the kitchen. Welcome back. I didn't answer your question. I waited for you to return.
Try as I might, it will not open. There's a small hole in a lock, perhaps.
Can I use the
You
knife on it?
Ooh, you little stalker.
I can't wedge it open.
Thank you so much for the follow. You've all been welcome on in. The Ancient Wank Box. Yeah, people, go check out my dear friend Alexander Griffin. Alexander Griffin is a wonderful, wonderful human being, an actor, performer extraordinaire, and likes to play games that make her cry. Save it for another time? No worries, Jamja. No worries, buddy. I have not woken up enough yet to do... thank you. Thank you very much, Jamja, for the extra shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin. I'll happily take it. Also, did I see a cheeky little Smactus in here? Can I get a shout out for Smactus as well, please? I would appreciate that. Can I just break it? Thank you! People go check out Smactus as well. Smactus is one of the most softly spoken individuals that you'll ever meet in your entire life.
There's something rattling round inside.
One of the most softly spoken individuals you ever meet in your entire life, but also an absolute chaos gremlin. Dig in the soil. What are we finding?
I've broken up the soil. It's loose now. There is a nook hidden within the fist, as if to
hold something. How dare? We dare.
Curses. No movement there.
Interesting. The purple light. Nothing in the broken pottery down here.
This one has shattered to pieces.
Yeah, shattered to pieces doesn't mean that it's not empty. Beneath my head again?
There's nothing inside these.
I feel like in the... inside the box is probably going to be the seed for the bits and pieces.
That's a
peculiar idea nonetheless.
No, that won't.
Can I use the fiddle with the pot? I use the fiddle with any... I don't see any reason why I would need the fiddle, but at some stage I'm probably going to need it. Let's read the book again. We've done this bit. When the sun and the two moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Okay. The dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief and the stars. Listen to the things that I have said and follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. Can I use the trowel on the pot?
Some situations do call for brute force.
Yes. Smash it. Hey.
There's something here, made of wood.
The crank.
It looks like a crank handle.
Can we use the crank handle on the weird little box?
It fits in the hole. Let's see if I can turn it.
Oh my. That's what oh, wait a minute. Boogieing.
My word. The box is full of seeds. They glow in a most unnatural manner. Yet I feel compelled to take some.
Compelled, eh? Right. Take the weird seed with the soil. Crank it,
There we are.
absolutely. Funniest thing about this game is we're supposed to believe. Whoop. We're supposed to believe in the competence of the heroine that vocalizes a constant narrative. Absolutely. I will say that if somebody was just vocalizing their entire life, I will go over to this box. I will open the box and see what occurs. What unusual things may happen, you know? I would definitely look at them rather peculiarly, for sure. For sure. Seems like saying curses repeatedly in unknown archaeological sites is probably not wise. That's probably a very good point, to be honest with you. Is it Alchemea? Is that how you pronounce your name? Well, come on in. How you doing? Love how yesterday it was actually like... I was like, I actually have some money in the bank. I can splurge on a lot of groceries. And then today I'm hit with a 1,500 unexpected bill. Oh, God, no, smack this. The dollar is ruining me at the moment, but the world is just very, very expensive. And it's one of those things. I was talking about this with Classic Junk, who's my housemate, who we were talking about the fact that when expensive times happen with these things, it's like everything goes up by however much money, and then it goes down. It goes up by 80%, but then goes down 20% when like times are good again. So everything just keeps getting more and more and more expensive. It's quite outrageous. Box full of seeds sounds like a good Saturday night. Absolutely. Alchemaeus. No worry. Welcome on in. How you doing? Told you, ancient wine box full of seed. Absolutely. And now I can water it. Bless you, darling. Come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Water the soil. Oh. The creepiest wheat in the world. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, cracks appeared.
Am I dreaming?
Are they cracks or are they roots? Unknown. But for the moment, we're going to take a little hiatus for a few minutes because the adverts are on and I don't want people missing out on stuff just because they're not subscribed, you know? I don't want people missing out on stuff just because they're not subscribed. Please never watch me attempt to do things in my kitchen. I narrate everything like that. Do you indeed? As you're walking around? Okay, so now I'm going to go and get the spaghetti. So that I can make the spaghetti bolognese, I will fill the kettle because that will boil a little bit faster than just putting it on the hob. Like that kind of thing. No? Being paid in dollars but living in euros really fucking me up right now. Yes. Oh God, yes. Oh God, yes. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I think anybody who doesn't live in America right now is really... And any content creator who doesn't live in America right now, and anybody, like, say, who's doing stuff in US dollar that is not living in America is being royally fucked. But Americans getting royally fucked in different ways. Like, it's quite wild how much the dollar has fallen. I was having this conversation with somebody a while ago, like, the... People were talking about whether a certain politician was good for the country in America. And we're not going to get into the politics of it. But it was like, is a certain politician good for the country? And I was like, definitely not. And we were debating the finer points of it. And I was like, you can always tell whether the leader of a country is good or bad for the country. You can always tell, and it's very, very simple. You can tell purely through how is their currency doing in relation to the rest of the world's currency. If the value of the currency goes up, then the entire country is doing much better economically. If the currency goes down, then they are fucking over the economy of their own country. Back in 2021, 2022, I was like, the dollar to the GBP, to Great British Pound, was pretty much one-on-one. You get paid $1,000, you get paid like 970, 980 pounds. Now, you get paid $1,000, you are lucky to get 700 pounds. I think it's actually a little bit higher at the moment, so maybe for like $1,000 you get like 730 pounds, maybe, but bad times. And unfortunately, the thing that worries me probably a little bit more than that is the fact that if the US dollar crashes, which it might, then the world is going to be pretty fucked, because the US dollar is like the standard rate for so many other things.
Stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful, and welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you know. Delighted I found you on Insta and had to support you and come watch. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. I recognize your name actually from one of the comments, so thank you very much. Wanderer Cripple, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? I don't know if you've played it on stream, but Gibbous, A Cthulhu Adventure, and Near Mage. I was also Near Mage I haven't. Gibbous I haven't played, but I know of. And it was talked about a little bit earlier in stream, Alec, but I'm not sure whether I own it or whether I just have it on my wish list or what have you, but it's definitely on my radar. It's definitely on my radar for sure. Maybe if we complete this one today, then we might stick it in the game vote for next week. For sure. Right, take the knife and cut the wheat. Sheaf of wheat. Put in that arm.
It fits.
Of course it does. Now. Oh, they're roots,
I can't
okay.
believe it. The roots descended in mere moments. I simply must be hallucinating.
Can we cut some of them? Oh, wait, this one. Over here. There we go. That one's closer.
I've removed a portion of the root. I'll keep it.
Can we use the crank handle with the root to make a whip?
It's a little crude, but I believe I've fashioned a whip.
Apparently so. Apparently so.
It fits.
Open sesame. Yay. If I don't narrate a multi-step task out loud, I don't know what I'm doing or why. That's fair. That is fair. It just helps you process through the steps, as it were. Boy, howdy, I'm in the worst area for the US for being queer, femme, or non-normative anyway. It's worse than it looks even from the outside. I can only imagine. Honestly, I can only imagine. I have friends out there, but even knowing their experiences and hearing from them, I can only, like, you can only imagine, you know. I lost so much money even though my studio has been super and raised me, put me on a reliable, regularly weekly payment. Super rare for remote animation, but by now I have lost thousands to poor exchange rates over the last year or more. Oh, oh God, I feel that. Feel that in my little soul. Like, I am very, very lucky. I've said this for several times. Like, this is my main payment job. Like, I'm obviously on all of the social medias and stuff, but this is the one that, like, I pay. Like, it gives me my bread and butter every month. And I'm very, very lucky in the regards that the amount of money that the community decides to contribute through subscriptions and gifted subscriptions and bits and stuff is relatively stable every month. I'm consider myself very, very grateful for that and very lucky for that. That I have such a wonderful community that is willing to support me like that. but it is like the amount that I'm getting in dollars is more or less the same every month, but the amount that I'm receiving due to conversion rates to the Great British Pound varies wildly, just purely because of exchange rates. You know, the value of our currency is fucked, which is why I donate through Coffee. It doesn't allow me, those that allow me to donate their native currency, so it doesn't mess up that person donating to. Thank you so much, Alec. Do you know what? Just as like an extra little consideration, you are such a wonderful fucking human being. God damn it! What the fuck did we ever do to deserve you in our lives? You beautiful human being, you. Genuinely, I really appreciate that. It's those little extra considerations that you take that just warm my little fucking cockles. God damn it. Open a browser instead of my Twitch app. No! No! Seen enough Japanese cartoons to know that if roots are descending that quickly in a neon pink room and you're by yourself, it's time to leave said room, or Smactus, depending on how comfortable you are, immediately strip off and cover yourself in lube. One of the two. One of the two. Okay. A plinth.
I'm unsure if this had any function. It seems bare of any detail.
There's a door over here, a substance, broken pots, and eerie music.
I can see another chamber through.
Okay, let's go down and have a look at the...
A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot.
Sounds invigorating.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. I'm in a position where I can do it. I know not all can do it, which is why I got out of my way to do so. And it is like I know full well that I won't be the only person that deeply appreciates that, and the reason why you do it as well. It's I'm just very lucky. Can we use the pot to gather the substance?
I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
Lubricant.
A thick, greasy ash urns, perhaps.
Can we have a look?
Empty.
We are indeed gaming now, Chief. How's it going, Speed Razor? Welcome back. We put the vote out there, and this was the one they voted for.
In any other circumstance, this beautiful vessel would be one of my greatest finds yet.
There we go. Hello. So your post on Faceplay started check you out. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you very much for coming in and saying hi. Cheeky little Facebook friend. Welcome on in. Not entirely sure why your message got withheld for a second there. Twitch's auto mod being extra particular today. I'm gonna eat some well out of date food. I hope so. Didn't they find recently, I say recently, like in the past few months?
Here? It seems meaningless.
They found like honey that was buried in an ancient Egyptian tomb or something, and because honey doesn't go out of date, some people had it and they were like, yeah, tastes like honey.
In any other circumstance, here, just an
empty pot. What is the panel? Mildred!
It looks like an object could be placed here.
Mildred!
What in God's name? I shan't go near it.
Mildred, you're here! Oh.
Ah!
Oh. Mildred's still being feisty, doesn't like us at all. Oh, there's even more over here. It's in these pots.
Empty. Empty.
Okay. Try go through this room first. Okay. Goat. People offering the goat various different cock rings. A wheel. A vessel.
I can't move it an inch. It's heavier than it looks. There is a thin slot set into the front of it. Not unlike a piggy bank.
Oh, okay. That's a clue right there. Not unlike a piggy bank, eh? A greasy vessel. That's what they call me on a weekend, to be quite honest with you. You know. Don't mention the other platforms. On this platform, we're all right. On this platform, we're all right. Lichgate. Is that how you pronounce your name? Lichgate? Or Lichgate, maybe? Yeah, we're all right doing it on this platform, but other platforms get a little bit particular about it. A little bit particular about it, you know? The honey thing was a while ago, but yeah, I have a remember of that. High sugar content of honey makes it basically antibacterial. No bacterial, no going bad. Very, very cool. Yeah, so cool. All praise the goat. Black Phillip. That was the one, wasn't it? Black Phillip is what they call evil goats from the witches era.
A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient.
Praise the goat.
The man is presenting a small, rounded object. This figure makes my skin crawl somewhat. What exactly is it? It presents a small, rounded object.
Okay, so I need to find a small, rounded object to present to the evil ghost goat. And over here?
Astonishing.
Huh.
An ancient device. A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros.
Or an Ouroboros to the rest of us who speak differently. You mean you alluded to another place on the internet? But Twitch is the only one we need. I love it. I love it. Thought Black Phillip was only 10 years old. I don't know. I've heard it referenced several times.
Don't worry about the nip slip, people, because I got titty tassels on.
I've heard it referred to in a lot of things referring to witches and stuff, but if it's only, it might be like a local cultural thing, kind of like zombies only started eating human beings in like the 1960s. And before that, they were just like undead slaves, you know? Speed Razor! 5 gifted subs? Our Rob or Ross, exactly. Exactly. 5, another 5 gifted subs, you beautiful individual, you. My name is forever on the mirror, no need to add it. No, but I'll add all of these 5 that you've done in there. God damn it. That's so kind of you, friend. I appreciate that. The third one. Fourth one. And the 5th one. All of those names have been inscribed upon the mirror of vein. By having their names upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes with the most important thing. The most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? That's so kind of you, friend. Thank you so much. God damn it. Gosh darn it. You just wanted to see my little titty tassels, wouldn't you? That was what was going on. That was going on. Funny story about sugar being antibacterial is I had surgical sites temporarily packed with sugar when they were healing. Really? That's interesting. Old school Satanism with black goat and all. Apparently so. Apparently so. Same, but I think it's something to do with a movie. So I know that it was the Black Phillip was used as a trope within the movie Vitch that was done by Eggers. The same guy who did Nosferatu. An interesting movie, and I know that they sang about Black Phillip. Just choking on my own face.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Now that I've stopped choking over your beautiful presence in my stream. Yeah, I thought it was based off an older rhyme, though. But I've heard the phrase Black Phillip used in reference to witches in the past. But maybe it just came from that. Maybe it came from that. Because I know that the first time that a vampire ever died from sunlight was in the Nosferatu movie. Before that, it was never referred to. Like, vampires were always like nailed into their coffins. There was no really way to stop them. The first time that it was ever perceived that a vampire died because of the rays of sunshine was from the Nosferatu movie. And the first time that zombies were ever seen as an undead horde was in the Night of the Living Dead movie. That was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. Our Bob Ross beat the devil out of it. I mean, that's exactly what we need right now. So Bob Ross to come along with a big paintbrush and beat the devil out the goat. You know? With the choke on her face, at least it's a handsome one. Exactly right. Black Billy Goat is an old thing. Yeah, so Black Billy Goat, there was a nursery rhyme, wasn't there? Or Billy Goat's Gruff are definitely a nursery rhyme. I think the book on the movie was based on the coined Phil thing. Interesting. Interesting. Really annoyed you? Really? Wasn't Nosferatu a direct rip-off? Yes, it was. Yeah. So, Iwudikas, basically the Nosferatu happened because the German film company approached the Bram Stoker estate and went, we want to make Dracula. And this was in the days before there were clear regulations on what could or could not be used. So the Bram Stoker estate said no, because they genuinely believed that film was a fad and there was no reason why anyone would ever get into film the way that they have. So they denied them the ability to use the Dracula story. So instead they made Nosferatu, using enough of the story to evidently be a complete rip-off, but not enough of the story to be a copyright infringement, even though they still got sued. Maybe Baphomet. So it was definitely used in other things, like the goat head is Baphomet, if I remember correctly. The goat-headed demon is Baphomet, or the goat-headed deity, depending on which you look at, for sure. Some old German expressionism. My country... people have done some cool in brief period in the early 1900s and a lot of not so cool stuff. Yes, but I mean, I think you can say that about an awful lot of our cultures, especially the UK culture. After all, we literally colonialized fucking everywhere.
It moves a fraction, but appears to be locked in some manner. I can't fit my fingers inside. I can't fit my fingers inside.
I will try relaxing. Maybe that'll make it easier. Maybe if we use a bit of lube.
That doesn't fit there.
All right. Okay, well.
The rod doesn't seem to... The rod doesn't...
So the rod goes there. We put the Ouroboros rod here. Does that change things?
It moves a...
No. Okay, we'll take that. Let's exit and see what else we've got going on here. Oh.
Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin?
Perhaps. Can we click on them? No. All right. We'll have a look at that in a bit. There's nothing else going on here. All right, let's have a look in one of the other rooms.
Goodness me.
No. The cat's here as well?
Herbert? It's Herbert.
Herbie Poos.
What madness is this? What on earth are you doing down here, you silly cat?
How did you get here before me, you silly cat?
Did you follow me? It looks absolutely starving.
Can I give it my flesh?
The statue echoes the mural back in the first chamber. Something is catching what little light there is in this chamber.
Get the shiny object.
Something is hanging here.
A pendant of some description. Ooh.
A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone.
So much good lore about Nosferatu. Love it. Unfortunately, I have to leave for today. No worries. You take it easy, Dark Shogorath. Shiogorath. have a wonderful, wonderful day. I hope that whatever it is you have planned for the rest of the day is wonderful and spectacular and makes you feel warm in your little soul.
On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft.
I've got a thin notch shaft. Empress Cynthia, hello, you beautiful individual. Glad you promoted yourself on Insta. Welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming over from Insta and choosing to come and say hi. I appreciate it. I appreciate that.
Perhaps a key of some nature. A delicately carved, writhing mass of...
Okay.
The statue echoes the... There is a queer heat emanating from the stone.
A queer heat? Definitely belongs in my community.
A hole has been driven. That is well out of my...
Well out of your reach. Okay, cool, 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 cool.
Nothing of note here.
Okay, let's leave Herbie Poos. We'll have a look in this one. Oh!
Incredible.
More purple. Lots of busts.
My God! A severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle. Who did this belong to?
Did anyone miss a hand? My dad's got both of his hands. Mr. Shoulder had both of his hands, so it must be somebody else's.
The fingers are icy cold. I've managed to pry it off. Should I keep it?
Yes. We should use the hand.
The hand is dry and withered, like beef that has been left to age.
Right, we're going to go feed it to the cat. Very important. Feed it to the feline. Herbert, I have your food. Never-ending story pendant. Effectively, yes. Effectively. Someone's better luck fingering when acting as Karlach. That is true. That is very, very true. Herbert is an excellent name for a cat. It's not a bad name for a cat, to be fair. Would you like this hand, you starving feline? Yep. Yeah, you do. Oh, and a little hairball. And you walk off into the void.
Ghastly.
But we'll take the coin.
A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails.
Just a little round disc of gold, which will probably go into the slot in here, presumably. Queer heat? Where exactly? With the vessel?
The coin went in. I don't think anything happened.
Okay. I offered the coin. Oh, well, I needed to put the coin in the coin slot, presumably. Can't go over here because Goatee Poos are in here. Oh, wait. No, I did it again. No! I went too close. Okay. 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 Queer heat. Would that be the gay police? Get smacked if you don't behave. I hope so. Okay. There was a thing in the journal about this.
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Always feed your kitty hands, exactly. Always thought Montague was a good name for a cat. Monty is the name of our, like, stream mascot. In fact, the little dude that you just saw up there a second ago, the little goblin troll creature, that was our little mascot. When the sun, yep, okay. Nature's law, all eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. This is the 7th one.
There's something in its mouth.
we take the something in his mouth?
A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tail.
Right, before we do the next one then, let's have a look at this one.
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Thartharoeth.
Oh, okay, interesting. Back to caffeination. Love to all. No worries, you take it easy, Alchemaeus. Would that qualify as a finger sandwich without the bread? I mean,
I can't move it.
I've been known to finger a sandwich or two in my
There's
time.
an inscription on the base. V-I-I, Roman numerals.
7th. Okay, so they all need to point into the middle. Let's check them all out first, actually.
There's an inscription on the base. Eloios.
Eloios.
The bust of an eagle. It's facing north, towards the goat. The bust of an ass. It's facing northwest. The bust of... It's facing... The bust of a dog.
Oh, okay.
It's facing east, towards the bear. A carved bust of a cat. It's facing west. I think this is a bear. It's facing east. A bust of a mighty bull. It's facing southeast. A menacing goat carved from stone.
So it was the goat they all need to come for. Let's have a look at this one. For the law.
I can't move it.
Bust of an ass. Sounds like a bit of an oxymoronic. It does sound a bit of oxymoronic, for
There's
sure.
an inscription on the base. Sauriel.
Sauriel?
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Thalthabowerth. I can't move it.
I think it's a bear. For $1 for every time someone said that before meeting me.
There's an inscription on the base.
Oh, I see.
Ioth.
Okay, and let's the dog.
I can't. There's an inscription on the base. Erathael.
Oh, we did do that one. Okay, let's do the crank.
This crank is jammed. It won't budge.
Okay. Okay, that one.
A bust of a mighty bull. It's facing west.
Towards the ass. I went too far.
The bust of a dog.
Is it facing the goat?
It's facing south.
Yeah, towards the goat. Oh, was it this one?
An ancient crank.
Damn it. I went too far. It was the other one. It was the second one that I need to lube up.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you.
The greasy substance could act as a lubricant here.
A lubricant, you say?
Voila.
It works.
The bust of an ass. It's facing northeast towards the goat.
Okay, so I think now... I went too far. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's okay, it's not a problem. I thought it was a different one, but it wasn't. And finally... Oh, they're all being weird and creepy. You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Something has emerged from within the bust.
Like a record, baby, right round, round, round.
A curious object. I'll keep it.
Looks like an eyeball. A curiouser and curiouser. Finally found your expertise in this game. What queer heats and bears? Where is the lie? Oh, there are 2 coins.
There is a thin...
Put. They're offering 2 coins. We've already put 1 in there. If we put 2 in there, will that change it?
The coin went in. Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there.
And something stirs within my plinth. People often want to take a look down there.
The characters are now protruding out from the plaque. Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Perhaps you can. But first, to the book. Next. Okay. Nature's law don't hold no meaning here. Okay, we found the code was simply the singularity of the characters. Just do rho and epsilon, maybe? Okay, it's 4 characters. Rho, theta, epsilon. Oh, okay. The rho, theta, epsilon 9. Rho. Theta, epsilon. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no. Rho is the P, epsilon is the sigma. Theta, what symbol is theta? And then 11, not 9, 11. 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10, 11. So, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Theta. Oh, wrong one. Theta's got to be a symbol I don't know yet. Can we put our weird little Ouroboros?
Can't see how that...
In there? Oh no, we could put this in there.
It is merely a hole.
Oh wait.
No, that one... I do not wish to...
Because it's got a slot in the back of it, right? Hmm. Did the eyeball thing have a slot in
A
it?
thin piece of stone, carved into the shape of what appears to be an eye. I should take a closer
look with the panel.
It looks like an object could be placed here. That doesn't fit there.
No. Aha!
It fits.
One thing fits.
The fragment. It looks like an object.
Okay. Back we go. It's all Greek to me. Salvage Bar, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. Yes, it is Greek, but I don't... my familiarity with the Greek alphabet is loose, to say the least.
The rod doesn't seem to fit. The rod doesn't... It moves I can't fit...
Can't fit my fingers inside. Ha!
It fits. Something moved in another room.
To another room! Ananas? You mean pineapple? Sabanyep, hello, you beautiful bean.
A great carved serpent has emerged from the shadows. The statue is well out of reach.
Okay.
The statue echoes the...
Let's go have a look what happens if we keep doing that then. Fine, thanks. I'm very glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. Welcome on in. That's now pointing at the Ouroboros. Ooh.
A shaft of inexplicable light is beaming from the mouth of the serpent. Extraordinary.
What if we take then this from here?
I can't quite...
Put it in here. Put that one up the top there. I think once we found whatever goes in that top slot there, which is probably going to be in that little section. So many things. Yes. No.
A shaft of inexplicable...
Okay, so it needs to go in here. So theoretically speaking, the middle section. The click helps. Aha!
Remarkable. Extraordinary. An ancient monument so deep beneath the earth.
It all's coming close now.
I know not the world I find myself in.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, friend. I really appreciate it. So if we go here, presumably the key to this...
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for these follows, friends. I really, really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out in case they're lurking. I know that you're here, Salvage Bar, but just for the other person. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. But you are very, very welcome here. Okay, so I've got to work out what theta is. Rho, theta, epsilon, 11. If I just move... Can't use the journal with that stuff. Rho. Theta makes me think it's like this one. Epsilon 11. 7. 8, 9, 10. That would be 11, but we've tried that one before. Oh. It was something completely different. That is not what I was after. Must be important. It was definitely important, but not what I was after. Shit. Oh, good. That was what I was after.
Tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent.
Okay. Take with me. Nothing else in there. Okay, cool. So now, we go back over to the wheel. We take our little coiled serpent and put it in here. That should now click and do the thing that we need it to do. To be honest, I mostly guessed the Greek puzzle. That's what I ended up doing, to be fair. Aha! Here we are. It broke it.
What in God's name?
Put your hand in. Oh my god.
What's this?
Another section.
It must be important.
Okay. Onwards. Back to it. Abraxas. Why is that ringing bells in my... Is that the key to the puzzle?
That doesn't fit there.
But it does fit there. The sun and the moon.
It fits.
Goodbye, Mildred the goat.
Oh, it's gone.
Singularity is highlighted. Single in order. Yeah, I thought that might have been the case, but I just got it slightly wrong. But that's okay. We got there in the end. A new passage is secured. Okay, so this is the snake one. Ooh, a page.
What have we here? This is my father's handwriting.
Of course it is.
A page torn from his journal?
Samuel's hand was ripped clean off by an unseen force. There was so much blood. It remained to be seen if Saxnot was the perpetrator of this shocking act. He's a sturdy lad, and he'll live, but he is shaken. I am shaken. Mr. Shoulder, however, seems very keen to push on. The man is positively chipper. He's right, though. We do have a job to do, and by Jove, we'll get it done.
Saxnot.
Okay. Stuff underneath my head first.
A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab.
Stuff rolling off my table, as they do, you know. Abraxas was pretty fun. Sven Ole Thornson, Jesse Ventura movie. Oh, okay. I'm having my name legally changed to Saxnot. What, because you like cutting off people's hands?
Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means. The soil has hardened into a thick casing. I believe this might be the lid of the small tomb.
Oh, it was a small tomb? I thought it was just like a crate.
The soil has hardened. A serpent's head is carved into a small inset. I wonder if this had any relevant meaning.
Is that a giant vulva at the top there?
Two fearsome serpents have been painted onto what appears to be a shield.
Not a vulva. Serpents. It's fine. It's fine, Valen. It's fine. BZ Buds, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Welcome on in. Welcome on in.
I can make out chains hanging from above, holding it in place.
Interesting, so we'll be able to get that down somehow.
Empty.
One more day off for the long weekend. Ooh, that sounds exciting. That sounds exciting. Long weekend full of my delightful smolders. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is just after I've choked as well. I had a mild choking on a peanut M&M and then you're like, get up in my business. I see how it is. You like to see the little tear in my eye, don't you? Don't you? That little moment where I'm like... I see what's going on. I know what's happening. Cheeky little devil. Claiming a smolder, getting all hot under the collar, getting all toasty and personal. Oh my god. What do you like? What do you like, you insatiable devil, you? Why not both? Serpent stylized into a vulva? Honestly, I'm here for it, to be honest with you. Absolutely fucking here for it. Especially because of the phallic nature of serpents, people referring to serpents as a phallic dynamic, only for them to then be sculpted into a vulva is great for me. I'm on board that, you know? I'm on board that. Okay, so we've got the pots that are empty.
Empty.
The bust.
What a hideous sight.
Can I take it? Oh.
No movement there. The eye seems to follow me round the room. The eyes. The mouth is clenched tightly together.
Can I take my knife to the eyes?
I can almost wedge the knife under the eye, but it's not moving.
What's
if
the other
I can
one?
just wedge the knife under here.
Oh. No, the eye!
Got it.
I did actually manage to wedge the eye out. Received an eyeball.
It's been smashed to smithereens. It's been
Nothing else around there. Oh, oh. Oh, we pulled the eye out of a Fae's head.
a keyhole. The horn is missing.
I've been saying that for months.
That is well out of my reach.
So if I take the eye...
The eye is rather unsettling to look at.
and put it with the
That's
serpent's
a
head? No, in the niche?
Remarkable.
It is bleeding. It is bleeding, yeah.
There's a key hidden in here.
Okay, we take the key. Oh. Can I get the key? Can I just not pick
There's
it
a
up?
key. I'll take.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, then we take the tomb key.
I should take a.
Put it in the eyeball.
It fits.
Twisty, twisty.
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
We're gonna get the vulva sealed. Oh. Or not, as the case may be. Can I trowel dig in the soil? I can.
A goat has been buried here.
Sack snot? Oh my god, what is this?
How gruesome. A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it.
A goat? The goat horn. Was that Mildred?
I should take a.
Mildred was buried here and she was a ghost all
The horn
along.
fits perfectly, as if by design.
And another key. The horned bust key.
I can almost wedge the.
Okay. So then, can we go over here to this recess?
A keyhole.
Aha! Take the horn bus key, put it in the recess.
The key fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
I've done them both now. Aha! A giant ominous hole.
What a horrific racket. That is well out. That's not moving in. That dreadful sound seems to be coming from behind the opening. I can almost make out a pattern, a tune of sorts.
Yeah, like this that looks like it's a...
That is well out. It is well out of.
Have I got anything else? Oh, a tune! Fiddle with the carvings! Fiddle with them! I've done it wrong. There's an extra line under that.
No.
Here we go. Open sesame! The feline chorus has grown silent. Horrific racket, Boards of Canada album place. Yeah, exactly. Fiddle with that door.
It's all just hogwash.
All of it. Hogwash.
Is this all in my head?
It's the Cats of Ulthar. Very much like the Cats of Ulthar.
The plaque is inscribed with Latin text. My father understood the language well. I'm afraid I don't.
Of course he did. Where is he now? This is fine. Imagine the smell. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. A load of pussy. Good Lord, Frankie D.
It says...
Quia tu es luna, the moon, dux ad astra, the stars, et audi omnia que ego locustus sequitur verbea, o verba ortis me, ostende mihi.
a crescent moon. An eye. It is rather unsettling. A sun or star.
Oh. Okay. I keep reaching for cat treats, thinking this is your cat. Your cat sounds like that. I'd be worried. I'd be worried if I had a cat that sounded quite that distressed, shall we say. It's a short road from Greek to Latin, to losing your head to Sax, losing your hand to Sax. Not absolutely, absolutely. Cross-eyed Kraken, how you doing, you beautiful being? But now I'm fully grown in my memory garden, and I can't giggle at her boobies.
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare,
Father!
the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull.
Oh lordy.
This is my father's handwriting.
But what does it say? My initial suspicions are proven to be true. We are not dealing with a mere folk goblin, conjured up in the minds of farmers on which to blame their failures. Saxnot may dwell here, but he is not alone. I think back to all that I have studied, all that I have learned. Everything points to the possibility of a much more malign influence. Something long forgotten stirs within this bleak place. Something dark. Something monstrous longs for attention. I have prepared the tablet. I will put an end to this. All right.
I don't understand. What
Gosh.
is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Because I definitely haven't prepared a tablet. You know? She'll meow into the bathtub for maximum loud. Of course. Of course she will.
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, friend. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. I didn't copy it down, did I? Stars is the next one. Ad Astra.
3, 2, 1. You
Hide
can
and
open
seek.
your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father?
No,
Is it
they're
really you?
ruining my memories.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Take the trowel.
I remember this.
But we're going to take a mild hiatus because the adverts are upon us. Thomasina, they really wanted a boy, didn't they? I don't know, though. I mean, maybe. There was an awful lot of that back in, like, the 1800s, where it was just like, we're going to use a boy's name and just put Ina at the end of it. Like, or a version, a female version of the name. Like Joseph and Joanna. Thomasina. I can't think of any of the others off the top of my head, but there was quite a few of them. I'm quite excited by this, I have to say. I'm really glad that we finally got into the really creepy aspect of it. Josephine, yeah, Joseph, Josephine. David, Davina. Yeah. Well, I suppose Joanna. Makes sense. Stefina? I don't know a Stefina. Obviously Stephanie and Stephen. Steve and Steph. Thomasina is quite unusual. Victor, Victoria, of course. Yeah, so there was quite a few of them. And obviously it happened that way around because misogyny. There was never a scenario where it was like, oh, do you know what? Florence. Let's make a masculine version of Florence. Flo Rida. Yeah. Rocking at the phone. Harry. So Rider. Daniel, Daniela. Or Danielle. It was Daniel and then Danielle. And also Daniela. Robert, Roberta, of course, of course. Thomasina has been popular up to the 50s. Oh, really? That's interesting. I'm finding an awful lot of older fashioned names happening these days with, like, my generation and maybe, like, the few years younger than me are calling their kids, like, older fashioned names. George is making a comeback. Gary is making a comeback. I've got a friend who's got a kid called Zebedee. But that might just be them, you know, little Zeb. Hey, Lizana, thank you very much for coming out with like say thank you to Speed Razor. That I really appreciate that. Why would you want to have a boy be all feminine? The outrage! I know. Heaven forfend. Heaven forfend that a man, a cisgender man, be somewhat of the femme variety. Good lord. I genuinely love how many people out there of all genders, cannot deal with the fact that I identify as a cisgender man. They can't deal with it. They're like, oh, fucking hell, you're one of them trans. And I'm like, no, I'm not, no. And they're like, what? I'm like, I'm not trans. Well, you'll always be a man. Yep, that's right, I will. 100%. What? But you... What? No, but you dress like that. Yep, I do, yeah. But you're not allowed to dress like that if you're not a... What? I'm like, that's me. Here we are. Emmett from Emma. Okay, all right. Oh, I like that curveball there, Alec Wallace. That makes me very happy in my little soul. Georgina, yeah, Georgina. Daniela is the Spanish version of Danielle. I would have assumed that Danielle sounds French in origin originally. I remember I remember the name my child Josephine after Josephine Baker. My big mama grandmother said it was too old-fashioned for the name of a child. There's no such thing as old-fashioned. You want to call... Fucking hell. I saw a kid called Zeus the other day. Do you know what I mean? I say the other day. A few years ago, I saw a kid running up and down a bus that was called Zeus, which was very funny because the Hull accent, my hometown accent, is not lending itself to old-school, ancient Greek names. Do you know what I mean? Zeus! Zeus, sit down on the bus. It's dangerous. Zeus, just sit down, all right? A man with makeup who is not trans? Who is secure in himself? But how? What is this sorcery? Exactly that. Exactly that. Florencio in Spanish. Is that like a more masculine or a feminine name? I don't know Florencio. That's a new one for me. My son's name is Daniel because you can't shorten the name in German. Can you not? Oh, that's interesting. There's no Dan in Germany then. Fred and Frida. Martin, Martina. Douglas was originally a surname and then became a common girl's name, then became a boy's name and spawned the name Doug. So I know, like, Douglas is definitely a more masculine name to my knowledge, but it's interesting that it started off as a feminine name. Or originally started off as a surname. But that's really interesting because, like, there's a lot of things that started off for men and now are seen as for women. Like, for example, pink and blue. Pink is a girl's color, blue is a boy's color. But originally it was the other way around. Originally, pink was the girl's color and blue was the boy's color. High heel shoes, tights, makeup. All of these things were originally invented for men. You know? It's wild. It's wild. I'm using talk to text while I work, so it looks like I can't form correct sentences. No, that's right. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. I just need to take a moment to decipher it a little, you know? But overall, it's doing okay. It's doing okay. Yes, Stephanie from Oh, I suppose Stephanie from Stephen, but also Stefan. I suppose Stefan is like a more mainland Europe version of Stephen. Interesting. That's made me think a little bit. Kelly and Laurie are still boys' names. Yes. So, I know boys, or, yeah, well, they are men. I know men called Kelly and Laurie, but I also know women called Kelly and Laurie as well. Florencia, Florence is the feminine version. And there's something like that. Ah, okay, okay. How you doing, Zabadi? And welcome on in. How's it going? Auto mod do be like that sometimes. What did it block? Oh, I'll allow that. That's fine. That's all right. Just the other way around, although I'm a little bit more accepting. The worst I get is people thinking that you are a lesbian. I won't say the word in case Twitch ban me. But you couldn't care less. Exactly. I get it. She's like, all right, get it. I'm just like, get over yourself. Do you know what I mean? People get so insecure about the fact that people are so secure. You know what I mean? People come at me expecting me to be really, really insecure about the fact that I wear makeup and feminine clothing. And it's like, I'm obviously perfectly okay with this. What is wrong with you? Right, okay, so the trowel one, I'm sure it was this one over here. So it might just be the last of the three that I'd look up.
Nothing.
Leslie for both female. Yeah, okay. So it is just, I've just got to do the three to get them. Oh, hello. Going quite well. How are you doing? Very well, thank you very much. We've had a lot of new friends come in today again, which is very exciting. Always very exciting. And I've been delightfully spoiled by Speed Razor today, so I'm very grateful for that as well. Yeah, doing all right, doing all right. How are you doing, Zabadian? How's it going?
Oh, the wretched smell.
Is that part of a skull? Possibly.
What is the meaning of this?
Possibly part of a skull. Father! Explain yourself!
Father?
I can't help myself. Father! Shit. Cannot remember.
A burn. A single ear present an oak?
A single ear presents itself. I cannot remember what the rest of the riddle was. Luna, Astra. Fuck it, we'll just go in this one.
I wandered through those squalid tunnels for what felt like hours, only to
wrong
end
one.
up back where I started.
Good. Back where I started is good. Luna, Astra. Audi Omna K Ego.
Most kind.
Ah, Saracen Draco, you beautiful being, coming in with a brand new tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Allowing the corruption to settle in quite nicely, I see. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. In fact, technically, it's metaphorical. You also get a discount on all the merch store items, all of those things that we have on the merch store. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, you go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Have my sub. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. I'm spoiled rotten today. Spoiled bloody rotten, I tell you. Jordan and Jamie are neutral. Yep, most certainly, most certainly. I remember the first time that I met a woman with the name Jamie and was like, this is wild to me. But actually very quickly was like, all right, that's fair enough. Pixie Cat Games, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Love the name Sapphire too for a girl. Yeah, I know a couple of Saphiras. The real pointing out your Twitch helps a lot. Most certainly. Most certainly. I never really think about it. This is one of the major issues that I have is the fact that I just don't think. It doesn't enter my brain to even consider try and like talk about the other stuff that I do. It never even occurs to me. You know, it's just like, oh, fair enough. People will find me or they won't find me. And then it's like, oh, when I actually do it, loads of people actually come over and say hi and join in and stuff, you know? You've had a calm work day and now you're unwinding. I'm glad to hear that. Has poor cat or dog? I don't know. So Audi, Omnia even, makes me think the ear. Sequitur verba oris me. And oh. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to paste it as a screenshot in my mod chat so I can read it and not have to worry about going back and doing it again. Okay. So the moon. Oh, good. We don't have to go through the memories again. This is good. Faces aren't supposed to be buried in the garden like that. That's what I keep telling my gardener. I don't have a gardener. I am my own gardener. Ernest was documented as a girl's name in the 1600s. Demetri, a masculinization of Demeter, and Artem, a masculinization of Artemis. I've never heard of Artem. Demeter I have, or Demeter I have, but Artem's a new one on me. Appreciate the vibe. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Metaphorical bum. I think it's going to be ear because of Audi. It is ear. Okay, more memories.
Mother?
Mother. Father.
Thomasina, is that you?
You're speaking, Father.
Father! It is! It's me!
Oh, you can't see him because my head's in the way.
My dear, sweet little bird.
Metaphorical bum. Yes, I do not exist from the waist down. You're not my mum? What, for burying faces in the garden? Just starting my day. Very glad to be up before noon. Hoping it continues. Good.
I'm so very dreadfully hot.
Good Lord, Trudesimidian. Ear.
Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Oh God, what are we going to find underneath the covers? What do we think? Soil? Or a withered husk of a body?
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you, so much to tell you. But please, first, the covers.
Here we go. Worms! Oh no, it's roots. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Father, your body.
Oh, my dear, clever girl. You're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It will all be fine soon. You're close to the end, little bird.
Some malevolent thing.
It looks like a rolling sea or river. It almost looks poised to speak. A crown.
And the clue was sequitur verba oris me. I think verba implies speech. It does. All right, here we go. It all ends here. No, Daddy, I don't want you to see. I don't want to see that exactly. I don't want to see his roots, bloody roots. Roots. I haven't listened to that song in a long time. It looks like giant scratch marks over here. Interesting. That wasn't an exit. Okay. How far under the ground are we now? This is where we're getting into like real cosmic horror territory, and I'm quite excited by it. Quite excited. Okay. The entrance. Nothing we can do. Let's go.
My God.
Oh. Oh, it is a person with a chicken's head, a human body, and snakes for legs.
Father, this ends now.
So that is the malevolent force, some kind of weird pseudo-human cockatrice thing.
Soil. There's something here, in the soil. A tablet, made of lead.
Made of lead? Interesting. If it was meant to be anti-fairy, then it'd be made of iron. Because the old school fae do not like iron.
There's an inscription scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum.
Incantation of the allies of the demon, or along those
With
lines?
mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth.
Oh.
And only with mine blood shall thou be freed.
Oh.
Is this what Saxnot was referring to?
Oh, I see. So when my father came down to this area before, he sealed Saxnot away. Or sealed some entity away with his blood. But the only way, and in return, lost their sanity, lost their mental faculties. But because I am the daughter of my father, with my blood that also runs in his vein, or his blood runs in my veins, we should be able to free them as well. Is that a good idea,
My
though?
father wrote this?
Or
I
did
know what I
he?
need to do.
Or did he? Cutscene.
I can still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber.
Stygian's a good word.
How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real. Not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god brought to life. I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed barrow alive, inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight. Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step. Suddenly, there was light.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father.
Oh, Sack's not saved my daddy.
Ever since then, I've felt his corruption growing within me. It grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried. But I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry. I am his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abraxas Rex.
Oh, there you go. You called it. Abraxas. Oh, fucking hell.
Well, I say, she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a God about whom you know nothing, because men have forgotten him. We call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only there shall he be complete.
Oh, there's more. Get up, Thomasina. Rise! Rise from your slumber. We have a god to slay. Vindictor.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not?
Yes, that's my fault. I sort of woke a slumbering god.
Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see.
I see.
A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
Let's hope not.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on.
Oh, I forgot. So this was the scene that was right at the beginning of the game, and my character didn't answer any of the questions. I wonder if my body isn't dead, Kells the Mad, but is possessed by Abraxas. Like Abraxas' spirit has inhabited my form. Why do they always cut their hands? They don't know how many delicates in use. I never understood why they always cut the palm of the hand. Like, there's so much going on here, and it pretty much ruins the rest of your, like, time, because you've got a big fucking wound in your hand. If you cut the back of the hand, that's not quite so bad. Or, like, the back of the wrist a little bit. Little prick on the finger or something, you know?
Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper.
The actor Dave Jones of Halcyon fame was originally drawn to this game by the acting and then captured by the stylized graphics, and it became a game I can play. I love it. I'm really enjoying this.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome here. Yeah, the stylization of the graphics is very, very cool, but this, like, specific, like, episode of us playing it, as it were, I've really enjoyed it, where it's got really creepy and, like, cosmic horror-esque.
You look pale, Miss Bateman.
Yeah, I think we're
Head
possessed.
inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Back of the arm is another one. Good one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm not walking as I usually do. I'm not speaking to anybody. Oh my god. Yeah, we're possessed. Father! I've come to make you into jam. Am I going to smash his head open with the urn? I am.
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the others inside.
My heart is his heart.
He didn't get any younger, did he, Mr. Shoulder?
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, good lord, that's terrifying.
After you.
Father, I shall then spread you on some toast. Exactly, yeah. We did indeed burst a nun. Or burst a nurse, even. Purple orgy light. Several years later.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after
It's
day,
late. Flee,
year
flee.
after year.
Oh my lordy, before we do that though, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. How very dare you, Bear-Boo, on your Boxing Day of your birth-anniversary, you come over here, bring all of your delightful individuals in. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. How very dare you? How are you doing, you beautiful being? Did you have a wonderful post-birthday, birth-anniversary celebration? All of your art shenanigans? Screw your popcorn! No, you're covered in it now. You're covered in it. All of the popcorn. And you know those really irritating bits that when you get out of the cinema and you're just like, oh, I'm just going to brush all the popcorn off, but it sticks to you? That's exactly what it's like, all right? That's exactly what it's like. People, go check out my dear friend Bear-Boo. Bear-Boo is a wonderful, wonderful human being who I've known for many, many moons now. We met several times in the old TwitchCon shenanigans. They are wonderful. They're spectacular. They play a large variety of different games, but it's always a good time over there. Always a hoot. A hoot. Japes and jests are conducted over there. You're all buttery now. Just the way I like you. Just the way Just the way I like you, Bear-Boo. You beautiful, beautiful being. How was your stream? How was your stream? What did you do? More like Pokemon arty shenanigans and what have you? Friends, if you happen to be new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. You shouldn't have been under the age of 18 anyway, because I'm pretty sure that Bearboo is an 18+ stream. But on the off chance that you are under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. Talk about dirty, intimate, consenting dynamics with the in-out hokey-cokey, the horizontal tango, and people smushing their genitalias together. You know what I mean?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow. You move me. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Very, very welcome here. You've come in just as we are culminating. We're finishing the game that we've been playing, which is the Excavation of Hobb's Barrow, which is kind of like the most British Tomb Raider you've ever seen, with a little sprinkling of cosmic horror. Little sprinkling of cosmic horror in there as well, you know? You're 40, is that okay? It's cutting it close, but I reckon you'll be all right. You know? Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Following for the smooshings? I appreciate that, the only Kraz. I appreciate that. We're all about it. We talk about stuff all the time. Yesterday, we were talking about the intimate dynamics of foreplay and the differences between kinks and fetishes and all kinds of stuff, you know? But yeah, by the way, Bearboo, as always, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, some kind of delightful beverage, you know, please go do so. Please look after yourself. And that goes for your wonderful, wonderful community as well. As much as I love your attention, and you know that I love your attention. You know it, you cheeky little devils. I see all of you. All of you, you cheeky devils. Good Lord. Good Lord. Oh, good Lord. Oh, everything's... My stream deck is completely ruined. It's fine. It's not a problem. But, yeah, if you need to disappear off, as much as I love your attention, your life must always come first. Always, always, always. That's just the way it be, you know? Yeah, now? Got a tenner off McDonald's, so I'm going to go... You're going to be a fatty. Go do it. Indulge in it. Here's your birth-anniversary, Bearboo. It is the day after your birth-anniversary. The day after you celebrate, or we were all celebrating, the anniversary of your expulsion from the birthing canal. The birthday Boxing Day, exactly. It is the perfect time to be indulgent. You should go and get yourself the heartiest McDonald's. And then, on top of the heartiest McDonald's, you need to have, like, what's indulgent as fuck? Porton cigars. Just sat there.
Imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption.
All right, game. Just
you have
calm it down.
chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do.
I mean, I was trying to just speak to you all, but apparently the game's got other questions that, like, no, I won't just play the game, Bearboo. All right? I absolutely will not do that. How dare the game assume that I am ready to just play it, okay? How dare it? The audacity! The scandal! I am not here to work on the game's times! Ugh! What do you take me for? Indulgence is a virtue? Absolutely. Absolutely. Most certainly. And I could just imagine, I'm just imagining, picturing Bearboo now, like, sat there with the McDonald's meal, like a beautiful Happy Meal, a glorious little toy, whatever the toy they get in the Happy Meal these days, and then like a little decanter of port on a cigar. Yes, it's wonderful. Oh, the salty, half-cooked chips. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, do you know what goes really well with this burger? Port. Nom, 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 nom. I can fully picture it. Right? Marcus, how you doing? You beautiful individual. More cake? Of course, you gotta have more cake. Are you a cake person, Bearboo? I assume you were a cake person. Like, I don't know many people that aren't, but some people are just not, you know? Some people are just not. Not even a word of a lie. Okay, so Draco. So many moons ago, I went searching for twiglets, which are like a British snaffly treat food. Do you know what I mean? And I searched for hours because I couldn't find them anywhere. So I searched like one supermarket after another, and it was not the time for them. So by the time I had found twiglets, I'd spent 3 hours going shop to shop to shop to shop to shop to find Twiglets because I was just that hyper focused on it, you know? And by the time I'd got them, I was like, I can't have just come all this way to buy Twiglets. I need to buy other things that go with Twiglets. Well, Twiglets are like a little delightful nibbly food. Red wine and cigars. And I sat down naked in my bedroom with a glass of red wine, a cigar, a little bowl of Twiglets, watching a steam-powered giraffe gig. Nom 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 nom. Ooh. It was probably one of the most pretentious, decadent things that I've ever done. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. A whole thing. What goes with burnt wood? Exactly. Red wine and cigars, obviously. A port milkshake. Oh, God, that sounds awful. However, cheeky Vimto, maybe. Bear needs to get 10 times more crochet for that. You mean like Crochet Valen? I can't even get Crochet Valen. Look. Woo! Crochet Valen, the life-size crochet doll that I have of myself that one of the wonderful members of the community made for me. Terrifying. Terrifying. He's huge. He is indeed. He's life-size. And when I say life-size, I do mean he is 5'10". That is how big I am. He is as big as me. Where do I buy one? Oh my God. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. Like I said, it was made by a member of the community. It was made by Itzadeen. And I basically got a message just being like, hey, can you tell me where to send stuff to? And I gave them my I think I gave them my actual address back in that time because I've known Dean for ages. So I was like, here's my actual address. And they were like, cool. Just make sure you open it on stream. I was like, okay, what the fuck? And then I opened it. I was like, what the actual shit is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at here? Outrageous, I tell you. J-Rex, how you doing? How's it going? Hello from Bearboos Raid. Hello. Welcome on in. Grew out of your sweet tooth, so unfortunately the only cake I'm into is colloquial term. Oh lordy. I like a good bit of cake. Or as we call it, tongue punching the fart box. Twiglets are the bomb. I fucking love Twiglets. Cheesy footballs. No, cheesy snacks I can give or take, depending on my mood. But Twiglets I will just sit and devour. I will devour so many Twiglets that my face burns. Like that's just the standard level of Twiglets that I have a habit of consuming. Did you get caught by the auto mod? You did! You got caught by the auto mod for calling out One True Cripple by their actual name. Yeah, love that. Love that. One True Cripple. Can't say that name, apparently, because the auto mod doesn't like it. How dare they? How dare they? Steam-powered giraffe. Who's your fave of the group? I wouldn't say that I've got a fave. I just like their music. I like their music and I like the performance that they put on, you know? I bought the online tickets to their anniversary show. They did like a 10-year anniversary show that had all of their old like members of Steam Powered Giraffe in there as well. And that was pretty cool. That was pretty awesome. I enjoyed that for sure. Still miss Hatchworth. Hatchworth was pretty awesome. Hatchworth had a lot of character about him for sure. Seen them in Lincoln at the Asylum. Oh yeah, no, that was when they performed at Lincoln at the Asylum, I emailed them, I messaged them and was in conversations with them about 18 months before they came over for that, because I was asking them if they would be prepared to travel over to the UK to do a gig, because I was going to put on a giant steampunk convention, and then I realized that there wasn't enough sponsors to be worth making it. So that was my initial plan. But I couldn't manage to get it sorted. And then 18 months later, they were invited over for the Lincoln convention, which was fucking cool as shit. Absolutely. Why do we as streamers have such weird shit in our stream rooms? Absolutely. I've got a hand puppet version of me. I've got a crochet version of me. I've got a Barbie version of me. Look at this shit.
Oh, you're donating.
Alec Wallace
you
is being
cheeky
far
devil.
too kind. Confound them.
What are you doing? Alec, what are you doing? What have you done? Alec? Alec, no, Alec! What have you done, Alec? Let's put some music on while we're chatting. Alec! No, Alec! We've already completed it. Why are you like this? Why are you doing this to me, you beautiful bean? Donation towards a line of life-size crochet adult accompaniment dolls. Okay, we've got some egos in chat for Alec, friends. Most of you should have ego emotes. Thank you so much, Alec. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I love that. Also, Kel's the Mad. Come here, cheeky devil. There you are. Have a cheeky kiss, you cheeky devil. That's very kind of you, beautiful being. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely though, Bear. Like, it's one of those scenarios. Like, I sit here and I'm like, okay, I'm surrounding myself with, my house looks like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge. I'm all about indulgence and gloriousness. Also, I've got a life-size crochet doll of myself out of nowhere. And Finley Short Stuff made me this. Let me show you. Oop. Look at this. Look at this. Made me into a beautiful fucking Barbie. Cheekbones for days, all right? How? Good question. Good question. So it started off looking like this, apparently. And then they stripped it down, pulled all the hair out, and made it something new. The creativity of this community is mind-blowing to me. Glitchy Dan, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Have a wonderful evening. You take it easy, Marlon, when you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Twiglet poops are also something else. Yeah. The problem is they're so Moorish. Honestly, I would say in regards to like addictive qualities, I would probably rate, and bearing in mind that I have no point of reference for this, but I would probably say that Twiglets are probably about as addictive and potentially Moorish as stuff like cocaine. They're just great. You know, they're just great. I don't take drugs myself personally, but the way that I see people go on about cocaine, I am like that with Twiglets. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. You know? Prince fuck the Moulin Rouge. Just spam a drink up. That's what it is. Look at my house. Look at it. This is exactly like Prince fuck the Moulin Rouge. Okay? This is what happens. Can't help it. It's just the way it be. All right? Action might eat your heart. Oh, I know, right? Although saying that, play your cards right. That could be an action. I mean, what? Right? Me too. Mm-hmm. You could say that that's your Ken. That's a really good call. Yeah, my Ken doll. For those people that don't know, I run a cabaret called Ken, which stands for Kinky Erotic Nature, and that's like the Moulin Rouge, fuck the Rocky Horror Picture Show. So slowly but surely, all amazing things in life are just fucking each other around me, apparently. Twiglets are basically crunchy Marmite sticks. What's interesting about it, though, Marcus, is the fact that I don't like Marmite. So I wouldn't like have Marmite on toast. But I love Marmite. No worries, Bebu. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you beautiful bean. I love Marmite in food. Like if I'm cooking up like a shepherd's pie or something, stick a spoonful of Marmite in it. Oh, fucking excellent. I love Twiglets. But like actual just like Marmite by itself is one of the vilest things ever. It's like you've given a variety of the most umami-rich food to a badger, and you're choosing to tongue punch its arsehole. It's powerful. A powerful, powerful flavor, you know? Marmite and peanut butter on toast? Nope. Nope. You make giant Twiglets with bread mix and Marmite? That doesn't sound great. I like my Twiglets as they are. Just Twiglets be the way, and I love the Twiglets, and that's tasty. But no, Marmite can just stay as it is, you know? Food does trigger similar reactions and reward centers in the brain as arousal, so it makes sense. We are hardwired to love good food. Good being whatever is after our own taste. Absolutely. That's often the reason why people mix food with coital engagement as well. However, I find that to be a little bit too sticky. Just a little too sticky. You know? Marmite Baby Bell cheeses, never again. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Vegemite and peanut butter on toast. Vegemite is like Marmite cranked up to 11, from what I understand. Anyway, friends, I need to jump back into this game briefly because we're right at the very, very end of it. And then we'll come back to just chatting for a bit. But we're so close to the end of this game that we are like literally, it's like a split pube away from the end.
Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year.
Here we go. Arthur Tillett. TLDR for all you beautiful people that have just joined us. Our character was the British version of Lara Croft, like the actual British version as opposed to American person's view of a British person. And instead of raiding tombs, we dug up mud barrows. But underneath the mud barrows were creepy fey creatures from ye olde Yorkshire, basically. Laura Craft, exactly. Laura Craft. That's the exact same one, right? And this is right at the end.
A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder.
Oh, those evil people.
Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation.
Useful.
It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House. But finally, you have my full account. I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavors. But why didn't you tell me the truth, especially after what happened to him at Hobb's Barrow? Why did you allow me to grow up idolizing a man who didn't exist? I did not kill father.
I mean, you can't. You caved his head in with a pot, but sure.
It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force. Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father. Oh, Mother, what have I done?
It's that guilt, regardless of the fact that you know logically that you did not kill your own dear papa, but your hands still did it, your eyes still saw it, your mind still remembered.
Forgive me.
The purple light of evil. Oh, amazing. Amazing. There we go. Told you, we were literally a split pube away from the end. Avoid high sugar foods near vulvas. Very much so. I mean, I would avoid all food near different parts of the anatomy. But the vulva, the vaginal canal has its own, like, bio system. Its own biological existence, as it were. You don't need to cleanse it with anything else, and anything else is going to mess up pH balances and all kinds of stuff. And you don't want, lots of people don't want BV. Do you know what I mean? Bacterial vaginosis. Marmite would be questionable in the mood art. I would be very quickly turned off, I have to say. Frankie's got taste. Marcus, you and Frankie. Outrageous. The pair of you. Get out of here with your Marmite shenanigans. You're the kind of people that take Twiglets and then dip them in Marmite, aren't you? Oh, good lord. Good lord. A bunch of stuff started making sense to me. And playing this one, the excellent game. Yes. I really enjoyed this game. I very, very much enjoyed this game. It is exactly my kind of game in regards of like creeping horror, the sort of lingering dread that is just around every corner, but it's quite light-hearted because it meant that I was able to like chat to everybody and what have you. Point and click has this dynamic of keeping everything at your own pace, as it were. You're able to just ease your way through everything, you know? The Lovecrafty stuff, yeah, especially like today when we got into the barrow and it got like proper creepy. I was all about that. I was all about that. Yes, 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 give it to me. So maybe, I mean, as always, the games that we play on this channel are voted for by the people that are literally in stream on that day. So perhaps we'll play some more point and click creepy Lovecraftian shenanigans. People have talked about Gibbous. Maybe I could put Gibbous on the next week's vote. If people want to see more point and click stuff, I'm more than happy to facilitate because I really, really enjoyed this. I thought the storyline was quite fascinating. The pixelated graphics were quite an interesting choice, but I think that actually lends itself to it. It stops you from focusing quite so much on the graphics themselves and allows you to get immersed in the other stuff that is going on, you know, the storyline itself. And I also really like the fact that it is a bad ending, that the ending is pretty awful, because a lot of the old Lovecraftian stories, the old cosmic horror stories, all end with people losing their minds or losing their lives or regretting awful things that they have done without their full knowledge of doing them, you know? An entire ventured game community and every single one of you that has liked, retweeted, wishlisted, and followed our journey. That was great. The excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. T Blood Moonflower. I don't normally call people out, but you've just said something in chat. I have no idea who you are or what you do. You came in with Bear, yeah, lurking for work. I'm following because your eye makeup was on point and mesmerizing. Love the earrings, but mostly the eye makeup. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful time doing whatever it is that you work. I hope it's busy enough to go quickly, but not busy enough to be stressful. Cloak and Dagger Games 2022. Is there a finale?
Flee!
Oh my lordy lordy! Bear with us 2 seconds, you beautiful raiders. Bear with us a moment, just a moment. Oh no, that was it. All good. All good, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. How very dare they all come in here, the cheeky little devils, just as we finish the game. You beautiful human being, thank you so much for coming over, Purpill. You wonderful specimen of humankind, you. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Take all my watchers still in game. That's all right. We have just finished. We have literally just finished the wonders of the excavation of Hobbs Barrow, which was fantastic. And what I really liked is the fact that people kept voting for it, which meant that we were able to complete a game. I was worried when I started doing the game votes and being like, yes, the community can vote on what game they would like. I was worried that that people would keep voting for new things and we never actually finish a game, but evidently, the joys of the excavation of Hobbs Barrow have tickled people enough for them to keep wanting more, you know? What were you up to today, Purple? What was going on? What was happening? Tell me all about it. Tell me the bits and pieces. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden. So thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. And I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Not a chance. Not one jot. You know? All the Lovecrafty vibes. Twiglet's the same as, like, salted sticks. No. Oh, how do I explain what a twiglet is? A twiglet is like... It's like a crunchy wheat snack that is covered in like a yeasty extract. So it's got a very savory taste with like a mild. It's really hard to explain because it's such a unique taste, but I'd say it was like, I don't know, a little bit peppery, maybe a little bit peppery, a little bit salty, and just I'm salivating just thinking about that. I'm literally salivating just thinking about them. But yeah, like that kind of thing, you know. People go check out Purple. Purple's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful bean, and I think they might have had to raid and run because I was asking what they were up to. But people from Purple stream, what was Purple up to today? What were you up to? Tell me what was going on. Tell me what's happening, you know. If you enjoy the darker type of stories, I can recommend On a Winter's Night 4. On a Winter's Night for Travelers. Pixel art point and click. And it's free on Steam, even though it's a good 4 hours of excellent storytelling. Okay, all right. On Winter's Night for Travelers. If it's only 4 hours, that's a pretty good one. Because we can literally do that in one stream. On a Winter's Night for Travelers. Okay. I will look that up in a bit. But it's another point and click sort of pixel art game. Oh, it's kind of got a little echo of like Sexy Brutal in there. A little bit of Sexy Brutal in there. Or certainly the camera angle is, you know. Point and click is exciting because I don't have the dexterity for any timed fast pace. Yeah, absolutely. I always worry that point and click could be boring to watch because sometimes it's just a case of like working through bits and pieces, but actually I think they're quite nicely paced with like the chill when the community's in a bit more of a chill vibe, you know. Everyone's like, all right, yeah, we're gonna go through this steadily but surely. Bits and pieces are happening, but we're also able to pause and just like take a moment to have a conversation about something or other, you know, when the game doesn't try and cut forward on the cutscenes. You know. Oh, take your watches, you're still in the game. Oh, Purple is still in the game. That's the reason why they haven't responded as what they were up to today. They're doing some Project Zomboid. I see. Okay. I got you. Found Val while he was playing Date Everything, but I stayed because I felt safe in his community and welcomed by the topics of conversation being educational, thoughtful. We do our best. Thank you so much for that, Kels. Yeah. Date Everything is a phenomenal game. Date Everything is probably in one of my... I would say Date Everything is probably in my top 10 games of all time. It's a very, very, very good game. It's a very good game. In regards to the way that it's written and portrayed and atmospherically built and just the storyline and the various different dynamics, especially within relationship dynamics, they don't shy away from much, which I'm a big fan. Which I'm a big fan of, you know. You saw my Tinder profile? Oh my lordy. Twiglet is a crunchy, knobbly friend stick. That's the one. Frankie's profile right there. The Last Door is also a good pixel art point and click cosmic horror series. I think I've seen that one. Or have it on my wish list already. That is ringing bells in my brain. Personally, I'm all about the story-heavy, psychological, puzzly type gameplays, like a slow burn. Yes, I'm with you on that one. I like a lingering dread. An ever-present lingering dread that just builds and builds and builds, and I just love it. Love it. Fortran, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Are you too late? No, not by any stretch of imagination. We've just finished the game, but we're going to be hanging about for a little bit to chat. Dredge is a fantastic horror game. So the way I describe Dredge, Moss Chops, is cozy cosmic horror. I really, really enjoyed Dredge. I enjoyed Dredge. The DLC, the first DLC was all right. The second DLC I liked a little bit more. And I heard rumor that they were potentially making a second Dredge game, which is quite exciting. Dredge was a lot of fun. It was like that dynamic of, like I say, cozy cosmic horror. You could play it quite easily without the fear factor. It was more like tension as opposed to fear, but with cosmic horror in there. And I'm a big fan of cosmic horror, as we know, you know. But that does mean that the 2 games next week that will be on the game vote will be Steam World Heist, which is the steam-powered giraffe audio-tracked puzzle game, and Metamorphosis, which is the Kafka I Shrunk the Kids game. Those two games will be on the poll next week, along with 3 other games that people get to choose from if they would like to, you know. And I might put Gibbous on there. Have I got Gibbous? Gibbous. I do. A Cthulhu Adventure, Gibbous. I'll stick that on there as a point-and-click option as well. As for tomorrow, because we got another game day tomorrow, 1 p.m. BST. But on Wednesdays, we tend to play something a little spookier. Because I am a massive fan of, like, indie horrors. I love a good indie horror. So the options for tomorrow, the 5 games that I've chosen for tomorrow, are Absolov, End of Gods, which I think was recommended to me by Nibirin. I think it was the one that I thought was recommended to me by Nibirin before. And actually, no. The other game was the one that I thought Nibirin recommended to me, but actually this one was the one that they did. Which is like a Norse cosmic horror game. The Demons told me to make this game, which is like a role-play game where we play as a demon, influencing the actions of mortal humans. The Cat Lady, which is a side-scroller cosmic horror game, very much a like the Cats of Ulthar style. BioShock Infinite, because I fucking loved BioShock 1 and 2 and have never played Infinite, but I know that BioShock Infinite has a lot of fans within this community. Or we continue our campaign through Vampire, the gothic tendencies of our wonderful doctor. We've been playing that. I think we're about 6 episodes into that at the moment. And I love it. I think it's a very, very well put together game. The only issue that I do have with it is the mouse and keyboard auto lock function, because that's fucking awful. But apparently it is much better with a gamepad. I just don't like using gamepads as much as I used to, you know? But I started Reanimal, and hell, it is good. Okay, so next month, let me get this right. Is it next month? Did we actually confirm a date? Okay. Yeah, next month I will be doing a co-stream of Reanimal with another person. I did confirm the date. But yeah, so next month, myself and another wonderful content creator that I'm not going to announce yet because we haven't got all of the promo material and stuff sorted, but we have already talked about streaming Reanimal together, with it being a co-op stream. For those people that don't know, I am a big fan of the Little Nightmares franchise. Oh, I've scratched myself. I'm a big fan of the Little Nightmares franchise. And the so Little Nightmares 1, Little Nightmares 2 were made by the same people, and then the franchise got bought out by another company. So a different dev team made Little Nightmares 3, and the dev team who originally made Little Nightmares made a new game very, very similar to the Little Nightmares dynamic called Reanimal, and it is a co-op game. So there is a plan for myself and another wonderful content creator to make Little Nightmare, to do Reanimal. Okay, cool. Okay. You ever played Knock Knock? I have not. Indie horror for ages. Karma, I have got that on my... I played the demo of it, and I've got that on my... I've got that on my list to play, but I haven't got it into the rotation yet. Because I do... Like, I really enjoyed the weirdness of that whole dynamic. However, friends, I'm going to have to call it there, my dear friends, because it has been 5 hours of streaming, and I've just received a message that my dear friend has arrived, because we've got some rehearsing to do for a show that we're doing in a week's time, or a week and a half's time. Very special show, the 10-year anniversary of Ken. So, friends, we're going to go raid somebody. If you could stick around for that raid, I would very, 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 very much appreciate it, so we can go throw some love at another delightful individual. But before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. Thank you for the stream. Thanks so much for being here. Mods, thank you so much for all you do. Thanks so much for what you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I very, very, very much appreciate you. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. That is going to be playing something equally as delightfully creepy, but not too creepy, but a little bit creepy, but not too creepy. Let's have a look-see. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes to go throw some love at another wonderful human being, I would very much appreciate it. Ooh, we could go see you. Because we haven't seen you in I don't know whether we've seen you in fucking ages, actually. Lots and lots of people playing Subnautica 2, which I don't want to indulge too much in. Oh, we could go see you, but English isn't your native language, which, as much as that is alright because you're a wonderful, wonderful human being, it does make a lot of people less wanting to indulge themselves. Do you know what? It's not creepy, but it is another point and click. It is another point and click, and I'm all about that. All right. Right, okay, we'll go to see this wonderful, wonderful human being. Like I said, friends, if you could stick around for the raid, I would really, really appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful individual. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste our cheeky little subscriber raid message there. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second Bottom Vein scribe message. That's the first Bottom Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bottom Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, we're going to go see Francois. We're going to go see Francois. Or Fraz, as most people know them. But Francois! Who is playing some Monkey Island shenanigans at the moment. Which is more point and click wonders. Francois is a complete franchise streamer. So Francois plays the first ever game in a franchise right the way through to the last game in the franchise. And they have played through all of the Monkey Island games, and they are currently doing the latest of the Monkey Island games, Return to Monkey Island 2022. It's game 6 of 6. They've gone back to that franchise to finish it all off and what have you. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown down there. Normally we would do some kind of shout out and it would pop up here. However, I have discovered that every single time I shout somebody out, it gives them a heads up that we are coming. And I am not about giving people a heads up that I'm coming. I like to surprise them when it gets all gooey. As you do. All right? Let's go throw some love at Francois. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we're going to be doing some spooky horror games. But thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for hanging out in the interesting conversations. Friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.